He's still in here. Oh, thank you, Dar. Thank you for the raid. Have a good night. Oh, is it fire? No! Why would it be fire? Why would it be the key that I need? Definitely would not be. Shh. I don't know what to do. What do I do, chat? What do I do? There's a severe lack of keys. And that body... Is that how that works? Okay. Oh, poster. I haven't... Oh, this is just the beginning. I don't know what to do. Sabishi.
I did everything God wanted me to. Just like you're doing now. It would get better. I'd be free, powerful. Look at me now.
Sorry, I didn't know I was muted. Hello, Sly. How do you not see me? Oh no. Oh no. Where are the bodies? Oh, there's one. There's one. That is the flame key. We have acquired flame key. Bleh. Okay, we also need star key, but I will take this for now so we can scoot homeboy up. What y'all doing? Can I open this? No. Alright, let's go get him. Oh, there he is. Ah, it's moving! He's literally camping. How am I gonna do this?
Wait.
How am I gonna do this? I would love to wait. I would love, you know, for that to happen. But that just ain't it.
You don't have to be like that.
I do. I do. They give me tickets and I buy stuff. Oh, there he is.
Are you following the TV screens?
Huh?
Oh, God.
Shh.
Fucking nightmare.
Shh. Who sees me right now? Who sees me? Nobody.
Oh.
Okay, we need a star key. If I get him all the way to the door, it like locks him in. Hello. Ba, 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 ba.
You dumb bunny.
Bunny? I'm not a bunny. I'm a bird. Whew. Alright, we need a star key though. We do need a star key. I'm honestly surprised we've made it this far. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how that happened. Oh, there's a key. No, no. We're good. We're good. We're good. Money. I should probably drink the medicine, huh? That might help a little bit. Cinnamon, what you doing? Cinnabon. Shh. Did I just see health? Did I just see health? Oh. This is definitely gonna be the star key, guys. This is definitely gonna be the star key. Absolutely gonna be the star key. Absolutely gonna be the one that we need. It's an eye. It's not in, guys. You thought it was it. You were wrong. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Look good. Never been better. That's a crown. I think we need this. I think I need this. Shh. Shh. I hate this guy so much. This is fine. Ah, that is not it. We didn't need that key.
Another house call. So, self himself.
Shh. I need this. I need this. I need another body, though. Where's another body? Another body. I don't think there's a body in here. There's this dude. There's some health. Oh, there's glass. Yeah, we need to get that. We need to save up for that. The glass one. Oh, there's another secret room. That'd be nice right now. Too bad I can't do it all alone. Or can... Oh, it's timed. Oh. 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 What is this?
This could come in handy.
Battery booster. Yes. Nothing happened. Awesome.
This looks useful.
Health booster, yes. Yes. Whew. What's my battery at? Oh, it's good now. There's so much good stuff. I don't know what to take. I'm gonna take this. What's this?
This could come in handy.
Large medicine. Oh, I'll swap it. I'll swap it. Swapple. Well, cool. We got some nice goodies. I'm still lacking a key, though. None of this matters if I can't find... Shh! If I can't find the key... No, I just played with some people and they went to sleep. And, I was gonna get off and then I got raided. So I was like, I will play another one. Oh, I do need the I key. Wait, I know where that is. I know where that is. But where's the flippin' star key? That's what I really mean. That's what I really mean. I thought I disarmed it. Did not, apparently. Cinnamon! Where's the key, Cinnamon? Where's the key, Cinnamon? Oh, good. 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 This is all very good. This is very, very good. This is very good. I can't find the body! Okay, where have I not been? I haven't been in here. I don't think. I don't know, the door's open, so I probably have. Where's the body? Ha! Star, 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 that's a moon! Shh. There's nobody. I do need that one. I'm gonna go ahead and get it while we're here. Hi, hello, hi. Nope, that's not the way that I want to say it. Oh, is this a small tiny room? Oh, hello. I don't know you and I don't care to know you.
You rolled it right back.
He's never gonna know. He's never gonna know. He's never gonna know. Why would he know? He's not gonna know. I got the key. Not the key I need, but the key I deserve right now. Guys, where's the body? Guys, where's the body? It must be... It's gotta be back in that other room, right? Before this? No way it's anywhere else. We'll go ahead and do this. Ooh, yeah, this is the final round. Take this. Shh. This is the beginning. Did I do like a giant loop? Oh yeah, that's the basement. Oh good, 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 oh good. Hiya, fellas. Shh. There's not like a marker for the body I'm missing. And usually they'll put up a marker when you're close. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he left. He left. He left. He left. Okay, it must be in here somewhere. I must be missing it somewhere. Shh. I gotta be missing it. Right? It's not outside. Unless... Did I miss a body out here? No. Yeah, over there. Definitely over there. I will find it. I always find my prey. Uh-oh. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding me. Oh good, I stepped on the glass. I'm just gonna start frantically running around trying to find this body. Oh no, that's the dude. I don't wanna know. I love that slow-mo slide. Who's crying? That should be me crying. It's him. Cinnamon, what do I do? What do I do, Cinnamon?
Can't go too fucking minutes.
Don't get caught.
Next time, maybe.
I can't think of, like, where have I not looked? It's gotta be in there. I'm just wasting battery at this point. What's that? Baka? Where's the body at? Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. Cafeteria? I think so. I didn't see a body in there. When you get close, it like highlight.
We'll get free together.
It like highlights it with a question mark. I haven't even come close. I feel like I am missing something important. Yeah, that's the bunny key. That's not it. I found every key except the one that I need. It's great. I've been in there, right? Did I miss one out here? No, because isn't this the moon key?
Too much reality in these. Let me help.
No way, no way, no way.
See what the lizard sees.
Oh, did not. Oh, no, no way. Do I have another one? Oh, no, I don't. Okay, there's one. There's one. Oh, it's inside. It's inside. It's inside. It's inside. Excuse me. Ooh! I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Who's in there?
Oh, have I been in here? Oh, this looks promising. This looks promising. This looks promising.
Next time, maybe.
Shh. Oh, wait, have I been in here? Oh, what was this? Oh. Oh, I've been in here. I've been in here. This is the only thing holding me back from progressing. What am I missing? That's not it. That's not it. I don't know what to do. Wait. Wait. Wait, I've been in there. He locks at the door. He closes off at the door. Ooh, I need this. I thought that there was like an interrogation room. And that he might be in there. That's not it. Guys, I don't know what to do. It's literally nowhere to be found. I don't think he's all the way back at the beginning. That doesn't seem right, does it? There a body in here? No. I mean, yeah, but not the body. So not in the... Uh-oh. Well, shoot. Wait, maybe I haven't been in here? That is a fire key! I have been in here. I haven't been in here. minute. Oh! Shh! I bet that's it. I bet that's it. That better be it. Is that a star? It's a diamond. It's a diamond.
You see that? Hey. Everybody needs a home. There's always a special surprise, baby.
I don't feel very hidden here.
You don't want it.
Yeah, he sees me. Where's the body? 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 Get out of here. Get out of here. But you don't have a face! How do you see me? You don't have a face! Oh, tiny room! Tiny room! Tiny room!
Just die.
I love how that works. Cinnamon! There's no... Where's the
What's in
key?
your head?
My score is gonna suck because it's gonna take me so long because there's no key. I think that's the snitch. I think that's what that's highlighting. Yeah. I have never had this problem in my life. Well, at least the big dude isn't around. So there's definitely not a body in here. It would have highlighted. Is there a map anywhere? Is it? So there he is. Oh hi. I've been in here, haven't I? Haven't I? Yeah, that's the club. Really?
Hoping for it, don't make it so.
Baka? What do I do? Yeah, I like just hid in there, didn't I? Administration. Yeah, we're in here too. Let's go smash. Guys, where's the key? Where's the body? Where's the star key? Stop hiding it from me. No, nothing's happening. cannot find it. I feel like I've searched everywhere. Where have I not searched? There must be somewhere. What? Solo Outlast, she said. It'll be fun, she said.
Can't go 2 fucking minutes.
Uh-huh. Oh. Guys, where? Where? I feel like somehow, some way, I have passed by it like 20 million times. But I can't imagine where that would be. Can't imagine. Are you a key? Oh, I got you already. Get out. No. 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 What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, interrogation room! Didn't I say that there's an interrogation room somewhere? Oh, I couldn't remember. There it is. This better be it. That is a star. Give me that key, baby. Oh, that's horrible. Thank you for that. Oh, I need that. I also need this. Oh, we got it. We're getting out of here. We are winning the game. We are the best Outlast players ever. If I can make it back. Now I gotta figure out where to go. Easy does it. Easy does it now. Maybe this way? Oh yeah, this is my secret room. Yee. Whew. Whew. Alright, we're good. We're Gucci. Oh. I gotta go back. Huh! That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. It just took forever. Not me. Definitely not me. Hop. Oh, there he is. Alright, we gotta go get our boy. The way is clear. Where is he? 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 Oh, come on! This is working surprisingly well. Okay, we gotta lose him. Oh no. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Hello, man. He's right behind me, isn't he? He's right behind me, isn't he? He's right behind me. Language?
You're not gonna do this.
Come here. Come here. Look at that power walk. Woo! Woo! Me, please. Me, please. Me, please. Please, me. Okay, well, okay. Filthy, yep, yep. I don't have time for you! Oh no! No, not like this, not like this, not like this. I'm so close, not like this. Oh. There's nowhere to hide in here. There's nowhere to hide. There's somewhere to hide. He hit me and I lost like 3 things of health. That was all I can. That would have been an insta down. I don't know what happens if you go down solo. Oh, there's tons of enemies. They won't leave me alone. Glad I came in here though. Who's in there? She wouldn't come in here. You wouldn't. I gotta go. We gotta get him. We're so close. Stop saying that. Where is he? Topaza. Where's? Nope.
My clumsy little darling.
Huh?
Nothing.
Always nothing. That's right, nothing here.
Something's in the trash again.
Come on, we're so close. It's been hours.
Hurting me will get you out of this place. Oh, God.
Boop. Is he coming? Oh God, he one-shots the doors. He one-shots them. Hee. Uh-oh.
Hurting me will get you out of this
Uh-oh.
place.
He's coming, isn't he? He's coming! I'll go around. 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 Please. Shh. Oh my god, there's no time. There's no time. There's no time. Oh. Okay. This one, we got a system. We got a system going. I could speed put him in. I didn't know I could sprint push him this whole time. Okay, guys, here we go. This is the big leagues now. We're in the big leagues now. Oh, go. All right, the whole gang is here. The whole gang is here. Hi, bye. Woo! Where's the big guy? We're lacking a big dude. There's a big dude missing. 33%, 45. Come here. Come on! He's coming! Oh my god! Get out! I'm not taking any chances. Not taking any chances! Come on! Go! Oh my god, guys, we're doing it. Oh my god, guys, we did it! We definitely did it. We're definitely getting out of here. Absolutely, we're getting out of here. Not even. Get out! Oh. No. Ooh. We did it! Oh my god. Oh. Whew. I don't even care about my score. I just can't believe we did it. Oh, a depressing performance. It's because I took so long. It took me 72 minutes. But I did it. I soloed. I triggered 25 sound traps. It was all the glass I stood on. Oh. What is it? What did I get? Oh, we got 3 tickets. So I can get the glass one. I got a new hairstyle. Not a good one, though. Whew. I will take it. That was exhausting. That was exhausting, but super worth it. Super worth it. That was awesome. Oh, we did it. We did it. Oh. Don't even say nothing. You see what I just did? Did you see what I just did? Oh. Moppy. Yeah, let's go buy the glass one. And then we'll have that. Ooh, that was crazy. I can't believe we did it. We didn't even die once. Amazing.
back again.
Ooh, what's this?
Maybe I got something new for you.
In a hiding spot, stamina recovery begins immediately. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's pretty nice. I think the glass is good. Less jumping.
Robbing me.
I wonder what else there
Broke
is.
this rain.
Interesting. Also, you unlock them by leveling up. I got 2 levels from that though. Or, well, no, never mind. I got 1. I'll
Nervous
take it.
kid.
No. Oh. Oh.
It's who you are inside.
Where's my room? There it is. Hello, popcorn. No, I haven't started Cuphead yet. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Things were kind of crazy today. What's this? Oh, these are profile pictures. Wondering what this was. Ooh. Ooh. Very cool. Oh. Happy birthday, popcorn. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a good one.
Real doctor.
Oh, that was crazy. I'm proud that we did it though. I'm glad we did it. We pulled it off. We pulled it off. Mom, 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 mom. Oh. Mom, 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 mom. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Mom. Did I outlast? I think so. I think I did the Outlast thing. I outlasted them. All of them. Okay. It is so hot in here for some reason. Where's the music at? You guys have fun though? That was so fun. I love playing that with people with all of the screaming. It's super fun. Where's my music? I love this song so much. I think you guys can tell. Oh, yeah, that was fun. We're gonna hopefully try to do that again next Friday. Because it's super fun. We'll unlock the new map, which I really, really want to do. Puppy. Whew. I'm exhausted. That was so stressful. So fun though. Can't believe we're less than 100 away to our next goal. The punishment wheel. Oh no. We got a lot of merch sticker marble giveaways to do. We'll do those tomorrow. I think we have 3 right now. How did that happen? I don't know. There were some donos and gifted subs and a hype train. And M popped in again even. That was fun. That was fun. We're gonna hopefully do some Cuphead tomorrow. Did I? It should be installed. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Ooh boy. That's gonna be something. Heck yes, so many awesome people. Amazing. I've increased like donos give the same amount of sub points now as subbies. So it's a little better. Oh man, what a day! What a day! Hope you guys have fun though. I had a blast. Bum 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 bum. Wow. 846 away from drunk karaoke. Oh, we are. Let's see, what is after a punishment wheel? I can't believe we've made it this high. Chapek's art scheme. I need to have something in between the next one. Wow. Yeah, drunk karaoke. Did you get... No, I didn't have time to be on Honkai today. I just logged in and get the goodies. Today, I started late, so I was doing some real life stuff away from home, so couldn't be on. Well, there should be more time tomorrow. I was like tired. I better not be getting sick. It feels like my voice isn't getting better. I better not be getting sick, dang it. Better not. I should hear from my mama today. I should hear from mama today. Let me check all of my emails and Twitter. Just in case. Let me see. Let's see. Pop, 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 pop. Wow, she just posted about the new model she made. So that's awesome. That means hopefully she's ready for me today. Mama, please. Bum, 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 bum. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's beautiful. Yeah, she's been so busy. I know, I'm so excited to get the process started. Wow. Super kawaii. I'm so excited. Ah. I'm so excited. Ba 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 ba. Sorry, let me check a bunch of stuff. What is Google's homepage right now? Bum 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 bum. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. It's totally fine. I'm so excited. It's all thanks to you guys. It will not be happening otherwise. I'm very excited. I do love this model though. I do really love this model. But you know, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be beautiful. Please look forward to it. And I will still use this one, I promise. Cause it's so good. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. It'll be for a couple months anyways. Ba 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 ba. That's right. Another one in the vault. But yeah. It's different too because I rebranded to this, so like this is me now. And it would feel kind of weird going to old model. And this one's just so good. It's just so much better. Make a model channel redeem too. I could, but I feel like it would get annoying, honestly. And I like, you know, choosing what model I have and stuff. Maybe have this one, perhaps be a channel redeem. No, y'all are gonna love. I have so much planned. Wouldn't be tricky to rig. What? What? Huh?
Seek fluid intake.
It would be more that I would just switch to them, right? I would just switch to them manually. I know people have ways to where they can like switch their models, like they have like pre-stuff changed where they switch models or switch hair color and stuff. I don't know what they use for that. But I need to look into that. I also want to set up the bits redeem where you throw stuff at me. Cause I tried it before, but it didn't work if you guys remember. So I need to look into that. Cause I think that would be a lot of fun. I think you guys would really enjoy that. So I need to look into that. Wow! That would be funny. Yeah, you guys would love that. Hell yes, we would. Nah, just make it a bits redeem. To get to throw stuff at Burb and not be retaliated with the knife. Exactly. Wow! I'm so sleepy. Tonight was super fun though. I had a blast. So I haven't figured stuff out yet. We'll talk more about it tomorrow and we'll watch some stuff. I do plan on streaming on Kick once or twice a week. Like I've said, I'm not switching over. I'm not switching, but I am just spreading out my assets and wanting to see how both do. So I hope you guys will hang out with me there as well. It will probably be Mondays and Thursdays, like my more off days, kind of. But we'll see. Right, that was fun. Y'all are awfully quiet now. Now I'm scared. Thank you. Yeah, it wasn't so bad, right? It's pretty much Twitch. It's just got a little jank that they're working on. It's all good, man. It's just it's good to have a backup. And I don't want to have all my eggs in one basket with Twitch right now. You know, and Kick seems like the best other option in case something happens to Twitch. You know what I mean? Kick. Yeah. Kick. But do you guys want to watch the Fillian interview tomorrow? It's like an hour long though, but it might be interesting. Ah, thank you, Leviathan. Yeah, I'm on there. That's a B. It was fun. I'm verified on there now. I'm Kick partner. Yeah. Yeah. I think it'll be fun. I also love the idea of having 60 animated emotes, cause that's pretty pog. All the things that I want to have. So I even saw you can get an animated shy emote, and that would be so cute. But yeah, I'm gonna go sleep a little early. I'm like exhausted today. But like a lot today. They certainly treat you nicely there. Yes! I can't believe that a Kick staffer was in chat for like the whole thing, and even a second one came in. And they were hanging out and he was answering questions. Like, that's awesome. I've never seen a Twitch staffer in my life. You know what I mean? And I know, you know, it's different because Twitch is so much bigger, but I don't know, it felt nice. It was nice to feel noticed. It was nice. So yeah. I'm sleepy. But yeah, we'll do more farming for Silverwolf and maybe some Cuphead. I did download sorry. I'm sleepy. I did download the new Amnesia as well. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. I'm just honestly really surprised that not more people are going there. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. I'm also totally fine being the top VTuber on the platform. I could totally fine with that. Yeah, it's hard to YouTube absolutely garbage for streaming, so that's why nobody's switching there. Yeah, I looked at the reviews. The reviews seem positive. Ah, sorry. Rebirth, oh my god, I hated that. It was so upsetting. Oh yeah, it's very awkward. It's hard. Twitch is comfortable and established and well known and all that. Everybody's here. But yeah, it's good. It's a good time. Wow. Probably name announcements Twitch seems set on nuking itself. Seems like it. They're working on it. Kick is working on it. YouTube missed their chance already and showed that they did not care at all. The last time everyone was having like a mass exodus to YouTube because they were mad at Twitch and YouTube did absolutely nothing. So yeah. That's a shame. But I love you guys. Let's see. Let me get some Let me get some Vods ready for you guys. So I'm like, I don't know why I'm so exhausted. Maybe all the screaming and stuff. I was like tensed up the whole time. Where am I? Ah! Thank you, Cinnamon. Professional woofer. Oh yeah, I'm gonna run a VOD, don't worry. Let me take these old ones off. There we go. Yeah, they helped me sleep too. Oh, good. Good. But yes, I will be back tomorrow, probably around 3 or 4 Central Time. I too would be an exhausted mess. I played Outlast for 7 hours. We pretty much did, yeah. Maybe had like an hour and a half where we just chatted with everyone, which was super fun. When you scream, uh-oh. Shouldn't be too much screaming in this one, but we'll see. Who knows? But I love you guys. Thank you so much for everything, for all of your epic support. I love you all so much. Let me make sure everything's off. There we go. But I'll be back tomorrow. I hope to see you guys then. Thank you for another epic subathon, day 28. We're totally gonna beat our former record and I can't believe it. It's gonna be me epic sauce. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? What in the heck? What in the heck? Sorry, 1 second. Alright. Here we go. I'll be back tomorrow. We can anxiously await to hear from my mama artist together. Please look forward to it. Oh, hippo. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We're gonna have to stop whatever we're doing when she messages me. Good night, Nightcron. Thank you guys so much. Everyone rest well. You too, weird. Cinnamon. Cinnamon off to cheat on me now. I know it. I can feel it, Cinnamon. I can feel it. Cinnamon would never. No, Cinnamon belongs to Geary. It's mine. I understand. Hello there. Cookie. Okay, that's true. It's fine. We'll share. It's totally fine. Alright. I love you guys. I'm gonna disappear now. Past Aurora will take over. Please be nice to her. I love you guys so much. Would break his heart to consider it, in fact. Nine ammo. Thank you so much for the dono ammos. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you for being here and hanging out. It means a lot. It means the most that you guys are here every day. I love you guys. I will be back tomorrow. I love you all. Oyasumi. Oyasumi. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Back off, Hell Trials. I'm not playing. Hold on. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, everyone. What's up? What's up? Hold on, let me make posts and stuff. What's up, everyone? How are you? Let me post in Discord and everything. Hold on. Ba 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 ba. Ma, 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 ma. Happy Subathon Day 29! Let's go! Bop, 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 bop. This is where that song loses me. Here we go. There we go. That's better. Wah! Bum, bum. Very end. Hello Vi, hello Elusive, hello Ghost, hello Tails, hello Zer. What's up guys? Sorry, I'm a little distracted. A lot going on today. But we're gonna have some fun. We got some Silver Wolf to roll for, dang it! We got some Silver Wolf to roll for, baby. Give me 1 second, guys. Ba 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 ba. Bum, how y'all doing today, though? What's up? What's up? What? I hit a thing, and now the thing is gone. Bop, 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 bop. Wah! What happened? Inferno, thank you! Thank you for the 6 gifted subs! Thank you! Thank you, Inferno! I can't believe we're 90 away from the next goal. That was so fast. That was so fast. That was so fast. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, Inferno! Inferno Hypoo! Thank you. What's that? What's that? What's that? Oh, your luck. Wait, did you get Silver Wolf Azure? Did you get Silver Wolf? Nani? So many marbles to do. So true. I think we have 3. You got 2? How fast? What was your pity at? What was your pity at, Azure? Did you get 2 in your like 10 roll or something? Or did you purposefully roll for 2? What was your pity at? Answers, Azure! Answers! I need answers. Tell me when you want pre-roll run. Go ahead. I'm still fixing some stuff. Thank you, Terror. Go for it. Azure. Azure. Azure, type faster. What was your pity at? Did you get? I got 1 through 50, about 60 pulls. Wait, it took you 60 pulls, or your pity was at 60? Actually having to run pre-roll ads. I know it'll be nice when I stream on Kick this week. Don't have to worry about that. I got another under my next 10. Wait, so your pity reset and then you got it in 10 pity? Or at 10 pity? Or whatever? What in the heck? My luck sucks! How's that possible? Games Expo right now? Nope, nothing new on Aspen's channel. This how he cooks his $2 pizza. We might watch that for fun. But yeah. So how many of you have seen the Kick CEO? How many of you guys have seen the Kick CEO? So right, I had no idea who he was or what he looked like or anything, right? So let me show you guys something. Hold on, I can't concentrate. Alright, let me show you guys something. Of course not, Scarecrow. Of course not. So out of these 2 people, just, you know, try not to be biased, but out of these 2 people, who would you say seems more shady, or who seems more maybe trustworthy, or perhaps seems like they're more in touch, you know, with like streamers and VTubers? And Jin! Hello, Jin! I might have a spicy clip for you. Maybe. I think it got clipped. Did the meat clip get clipped? Jin might be able to do something with that. I'm trying, Jin. I'm trying. Let's try. Who has a better chance of being in touch with streamers? Oh, that's good. Who has a better chance of being in touch with streamers? Okay, I'm gonna show y'all this post. Okay. So we're gonna go back and forth, okay? Here we go. There we go. Where's the freaking button? I got too many sources! Alright, here we go. Yeah, Tails, would you mind sending Jen the meat in my mouth clip, if you don't mind? Jen might be able to do something with that. Whether or not either is... Yeah, okay, so first off... Alright, so this guy, right? So there's this guy. Who knows who he is? Don't say it in case someone doesn't know. But who knows who he is? Who knows who he is? Right? Yes? Yeah, 1 in chat if you know who this is. 1 in chat. 1 in chat if you know who this is. Alright, okay. Alright, that's 3 of you. Who knows who this is? Put 1 in chat if you know who this is. Okay. Okay. Put a 1 in chat if you know who this is. Put a 1 in chat if you know who this is. Put a 2 in chat if you don't know. Alright. Okay. That's the same guy. Okay. So which one, for you that do not know, which one do you think is the Twitch CEO? Which one do you think is the CEO of, you know, the largest streaming company, you know, most content creators, most VTubers? You know, the guy who's definitely in touch with Twitch people. You know what I mean? So which one do you guys think is the Twitch CEO? For you that don't know. Second pick for sure. Azure, please. Azure, please. Azure, please. Okay, most of you said the second picture, okay? Most of you said the second picture, right? So this guy. Yeah, guys, please, you're not supposed to spoil it! Oh my god. Well, now it doesn't matter. But this is the Twitch CEO. Okay, and this is the Kick CEO. So I had no idea what he looked like or anything. And so Jake Lucky, who some of y'all know the name, I've heard of him. I don't really know a lot about him, but he is setting up an interview and has an interview with the Twitch CEO and with the Kick CEO. So that is going to be very interesting. And ask for people to leave questions in the comments. I did leave a question. I asked for Eddie at Kick, how can Kick afford to run long term with a 95-5 split and not running ads like Twitch does, which I think everyone, for the most part, has been wondering this question, and it's definitely a big concern, right? Of how, you know, how can they sustain this long term, right? But like, so I don't know either of them, right? I don't know either of them, but to me, it's like, which one looks like they would be someone who is more in touch with the current content creator base, and gaming in general, and also who would even know about VTubers and understanding VTubers and who they are and what they do. And I think it's important. I know it's a small thing, but like, I think it's important because the person who's making decisions about where we are in our jobs and what we do, I think that's important. You know what I mean? But just an interesting observation. A live cage match between the two. I guess, like, who looks more in touch? Twitch is too large for it to be one guy who have shareholders pressing his decision. Oh, sure. But but who looks more, I guess, like they'd just be business. I don't know how to explain it. Can no one help me out? You know what I mean? Like, who looks like a gamer? There we go. Who looks like a gamer? It could be either of them. But I guess, like, who looks more like they would be Amazon's, you know, kind of dude. Guy on the left because he's not wearing a stupid fucking... Neither? Oh yeah. If you had to choose, if you're on a desert island and you had to choose one of them, I don't know. It's a little thing, right? Like, appearances shouldn't matter, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Who looks like they know what this whole streaming thing is all about and didn't just hear about it from their kids. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's important. I just think it's a small thing, but I do think it's important. And I feel like it's just such a contrast. You know what I mean? Like, if you ask me to pick whose business, I'm not picking the cowboy on the right. You know what I mean? Like, no hate to either of them or whatever. I just think, like, who would you want to be in charge of your VTuber streaming site? You know what I mean? Someone who looks like they at least know about it? You know what I mean? Well, if I was on a desert island, I would go with the guy on the right. Would you? I don't know. Left guy looks like he can hunt or something. But yeah, you know what I mean. I don't know. I just think it's interesting. I had no idea what the Kick CEO looked like before, but I saw this. But I'm very excited. We are 100% gonna watch this interview. I don't know if he is gonna be streaming it or if it will be pre-recorded. But yeah. Kick CEO looks buoyant. Dang, y'all. Dang, really? Man, he's alright. I hope they both grill. He is, he's taking questions. So I left a question, of course. And then Big E, of course, made a good point. Cause I guess, Dan, the Twitch CEO, said that multi-streaming is bad for creators, and that's why they're taking it out. So it's like, instead of us actually having the decision to do it, they're just like, nah, it's bad, so we're taking it out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because Big E said, I want Dan to show the case studies and analytics to prove that this music is way too happy right now. I'm sorry, hold on. Chill out. Okay, that's better. But it says, to prove that multi-streaming is bad for the creator, I want real information and not just an opinion from someone who has never attempted to be a creator in their entire life. So yeah. So that's, I mean, that's why when I saw that this was the Twitch CEO, I was like, he doesn't seem like he would know a lot about content creation. You know, I mean, I don't know, you know? I mean, maybe he does. But doesn't seem like someone who would know a lot about VTubing and all of that. Which is what matters to me, because I'm a VTuber. You know what I mean? He kind of just looks like someone that they put in charge because he's good at making money, perhaps? I don't know. I don't know how Amazon makes their decisions. Well, I mean, we do, right? We do. We do! We do and we don't. There's a lot of questions. You know what I mean? Nani? My still stranger, thank you for the follow, welcome. But yeah, he's the CEO, we're doing Michael. Yeah, he does stream. What does he stream though? I mean, I would hope he would stream as the Twitch CEO. It would be kind of weird if he didn't stream. He streams the music. Okay. 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 Plays interviews while he shits, like he plays music. Oh, that's cool. I mean, that's cool. I don't know. It makes me nervous. That makes me nervous. Yeah, I thought I saw him talking a little bit about it. And see him have like a strong Alabama accent. If you guys want, we can watch the Fillian interview with him. I just kind of clicked through it a bit. It's like an hour long. So I don't know if you guys would want to. If we could put a poll in chat and see. Something other than country or him on guitar, I'll be shocked. But A lot of people are asking some good questions. And stuff like that. And in both sides. You know what I mean? Some dumb questions, of course. But a lot of good ones. You know what I mean? How's that one? But yeah. No, he plays on a piano keyboard. Interesting. But yeah, the poll is up. The poll is up. If you guys want, vote on if you guys want to watch the Fillian interview. We don't have to watch the whole thing. It is long. Yeah, I thought I saw a little someone. Yo, that would be fun to watch. That might be interesting. We have 1 vote. We have 2 votes. There we go. Put up in the poll, up in the poll. So yeah, it might be interesting. Try to get a feel for the guy. Konomo, wasn't it you that said that you felt like he was a snake? Or something. Something like that. Also, I am hoping to hear from my artist today. I'm gonna be watching my Discord, and whatever we're doing, we're gonna stop whatever we're doing when she messages me. Whew. He's got fuck you money, Aurora. Of course he's a snake. I'm not gonna hate on his performance while playing music live is a brave thing. Oh, for sure. Hello, Menace. How's the... Wow, 10 people want to watch the CEO interview and 0 people don't want to watch it. Everyone else doesn't want to watch it. Is there new model art? Not yet. She hasn't started yet. But she's supposed to possibly start today. So I'm waiting anxiously to hear from her. Although she probably won't contact me until the evening, but we'll see. So I'm very excited. Alright. 11 people want to watch it. Nobody voted no. So, we will watch it. We'll do, marbles first, though. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. I just think it's a really interesting contrast in people between the 2 CEOs. And all that stuff. Hauser, thank you for a gifted sub! Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Hauser. Thank you so much. Today is 1 step closer to new model art. That's right. That's right. We'll do some marbles first. We'll do some marbles. Marbles. Marbles! Oh wait, I gotta check something. Okay. Yeah, let's do marbles for the merch sticker giveaway. Where is it? Marbles? Marbles. And then we have some honkai to do. We have some honkai to do as well. Honkai. Alright, where is it? There it is. Here we go. Here we go. It's marbles time. Yeah, we rail in the stars. What's Honkai like? It's very good. Very fun. Story's interesting. Combat's awesome. Love it. Do we not have any new maps? There's no new maps. What's the funnel? Do we do the funnel? Let's try the funnel. It's very good. Better than Genshin. Boom, I said it. Ooh, interesting. Alright, exclamation play! Get your booties in here. More booties. This is for the first merch sticker. We might spread them out so that more people have a chance at different time zones. I keep forgetting it's Saturday. It doesn't feel like Saturday, right? It was very eye-catching. Cinnamon! You're just in time, Cinnamon! Hello, Yumi! Hello, Muffin, by the way. I'm convinced I might get it. Heck yes. It's free! Might as well. Win this one for us. Has Cinnamon won one yet? Cinnamon. Cinnamon. Of a lot of people who need a win. I've won once. Ooh! Throw us off the track while you're at. Exclamation play! Exclamation play! Ammo! Get your booties in here. Oh, while y'all are joining, let me see. Do we have any new spooky stories to watch as well? Mr. Nightmare. Oh! Luigi board. Ooh, spoopy. I don't know. Those make me nervous. What about chilling scares? No, nothing new on there. Spoopy. Yeah, we haven't done spoopy stories in a while. Alright, last chance to join! Exclamation play! Get the booties in here. Get the booties. All the booties. Hello, dude! Hi. Alright, here we go. Starting on up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. No, they can burn. Or they used to be able to. Woo! The race is on! Who's in the lead? Who's in the lead? Remember that one where y'all were stuck spinning for like a whole minute? Ooh! Oh, Tails is in the lead. Sea Bully in second. Scarecrow in third. All my mods are top 4. What the heck? Mods. What you doing? What you doing, mods? Ooh, Sea Bully's in the lead. Go. This is cozy up here. Go. Haha. Sea Bully's got a good lead. Can he hold it though? There's a lot of funnels coming up. Another funnel. Nobody's fallen off yet though. That's good. Oh, he cruises through the red bumps. Here we go. Go, Alizer! Oh, who's getting in the holes? Who's getting... Oh, Sea Bully! No, that's the wrong way! Oh, no. We have a man down. Oh. What happened, Vi? What happened? No, you're doing it. You're so alive. You're so alive. You're so alive. Gravity got me. Gosh darn gravity. Alistair, go! Go, Alistair! Go, Alistair. You got this. You got this, Alistair. Woo! Alistair! Grats! Azure in third. Tails in second. Scarecrow in fourth. Konomu possibly in fifth. How are all my mods at the top? Go, go, go! Yumi, you got this, Yumi! Grats, Alistair. God gamers, Go, go, Yumi! GG, guys. GG. Grats, Alistair! You win a sticker! Alright. Those are fun. Hello, Emo! We'll do one more, and then we'll do the third one later today. Yumi is Yumi. I just exist to cosplay. You were close, Azure. You were close. All of your luck is on Honkai though, apparently. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Let's do where is that like long one that's in space? Where is it? No. Space station! I wanna do this one. Let's do this one. I like this one. This one's cool. Ba, 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 ba. Here we go. Exclamation play! Get in here. Booties, all the booties. Lunari! Hello, hello. How are you? All the booties. Get the booties in here. Mario Rui! Gario Courtois, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Mario, welcome. Thank you. My booty's in there. My booties, we know all the booties. Hello, Fatal. I don't know what's going on, but I'm playing. Yeah, we're doing marbles for a merch sticker giveaway. If you win. So you better win. All the booties. All the booties. Watch Luna win. Artie, get in here! Exclamation play! You could win a merch sticker of me! What are we marking for? Merch sticker! Merch sticker giveaway! Merch, baby! Merch, merch, merch! You could be a winner. You could be a lucky winner. My booty, your booty, all the booty. Somebody say booty? Huh? Someone say booty? I got the booty. I got the booty. Cinnamon. Should I get a binoculars emote? Maybe I should. I should add that to the list. I don't know how that would work though. Peaches, 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 peaches. Alright, last chance to join. Last chance. And then I start us up. Let's go. Yeah, Muffin made it in! Alright, here we go. We're starting on up. We're starting on up. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win this one? This is a long one, too. Oh, that's a good one. Oh. I couldn't make it animated though unless we put it animated on Kick. Lol. Kuro, no! You were so close, Kuro! Kuro, you were so close. Kuro, Kuro. Go, 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 go. Look at him sliding down. Look at him sliding down. The little man. Kuru kuru. Kuru ding. Lunar does that part better. Oh, go Mario! Mario in the lead! Oh, never mind. Oh, so much is happening! We lost to Johnson. Scarecrow has taken the lead. Artie in second. Ammo in third. Oh, wait, no, Heiko is fighting for third with ammo. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. It's a long one though. It's a long one. Why are my mods in first again? Tails will catch up, I'm sure. Artie though, Artie's fighting for it though. Look at Artie go. Go Kanomu. Because winners win, that's true. Oh, Artie's taking the lead. No way Artie's gonna win. No way. No way Artie's about to win. No freaking way. I was kidding when I said that you could win, Artie. I was kidding. Somebody stop him. Where's Lunari? Where's Lunari? Lunari's back there. Lunari, go faster! Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Can I dono to sabotage Artie? Where it's so easy. Oh, Owser's taking the lead out of nowhere. What happened to Artie? Oh, Artie's back in 6th now. Artie, you had your chance. I'm stuck. Stop, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Owser, no. Owser, go. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck, Owser. Oh, go, Heiko. Heiko's slipping in first. Empty Marble, I think, is like the record winner or something like that. I think that's, yeah, I think that's like the fastest. I'm not sure. Almost there, almost there. I'm in the back. We have so many marbles. Go Heiko. Is Heiko gonna win? Is Heiko gonna do it? I think so. Oh, oh. Woo, Heiko! Grats! Grats! I'm a proper gentleman. I never finish first. Ooh. Nice! Konomo in 2nd, Scarecrow in 3rd, Artie in 4th, Jay in 5th, Cinnamon 6th, Yumi 7th, Seavoli 8th, Inferno 9th, Mine 10th. Grats, guys. We all made it, though. We only had 1 death, I think. Grats, Heiko. We'll add you to the list, and then I'll contact all the winners after stream, after Subathon. Let's go. Do we have 1 death? We did! I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Grats though, grats. Grats. Poor son. It's alright, you'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. We'll do the 3rd one later. So that everyone has a chance. GG those, GG. Wow. Alright, let's watch the Fillian interview, yeah? Let's watch the Fillian interview. Ah, it'll be interesting. Ba 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 ba. Mother Aurora always wins though, bringing this game for all of us. That's me. Oh, should we watch Mr. Nightmare first or the interview? Is it Fillian, Twitch CEO? Y'all wanna be scared first? I don't know, Luigi boards make me nervous. But let's watch this. Let's watch this. Very disturbing. Wait, what did it say? Oh, forget YouTube. YouTube, why are you like this? YouTube, please. Yeah, I don't know, I think apps are a little different. It seems like every time someone uses a physical Luigi board, like, something happens. You know what I mean? Source or something. Yeah, I've heard stories, and we're about to hear 3 more stories. So here we go. Maybe there'll be more knocking on my walls or something, whatever the heck that was. No, where's the button? There it is. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Get cozy. What, really, Alistair? What, really?
A surprising amount of people have Ouija boards just sitting in their
Luigi.
closet somewhere collecting dust.
My former roommate had one.
I found out what Ouija boards are when I was 16, and when I asked my parents if we had one in our house, my mom told me yes. She did have one buried somewhere in the closet with all the board games. That closet was in the basement by the laundry room.
My mom had one.
A small closet with a bunch of my parents' old stuff.
Her parents burned it.
I was intrigued to try using a Ouija board because I was slightly superstitious. I had my mom help me dig through this closet without disrupting the integrity and neatness of how she sorted everything in there. And lo and behold, eventually she finds this old dusty box that simply said Ouija and had 2 hands holding the piece that moves around the board called the planchette.
Luigi.
The box was kind of falling apart on the edges, even though my mom said they'd only used it a couple times ever. The first thing I did was text a few of my friends to come use the Ouija board with me that weekend when I'd be home alone to make it scarier.
Dumb.
My friend Liam, who was 17, had a car, so he picked up my friend Jack and they came right over. It was like 9 p.m. It was dark out, obviously, and my parents were gone for a couple nights.
Ooh.
My younger brother of 2 years, Adam, was also home, so I asked him to join as well. We were going to play on the floor in the loft, which was converted into my bedroom. We turned off the lights and then turned on the flashlight and put it on the floor in the corner of the room,
oh my gosh.
pointed towards the board.
Bloody Mary,
All 4 of us sat
no.
on one side of the board, and we held the planchette and started asking questions.
Planchette.
None of us had ever done this before, so we asked basic questions.
Do you want a bro
I said,
job?
If there's someone there, move the planchette. Then, for the first time, it started to move to the word yes. Adam asked, "How old are you?" And the planchette moved from the number 6 to 7.
Young.
67. We looked at each other.
69?
Well, I suspected one of them were moving it, and I'm sure the others did too.
That's
we all
how it
played
always
along
works?
and didn't break immersion. We took turns asking questions. Eventually, I asked the board, "Are you a demon?" and the planchette went to the word yes.
Ooh.
At this point, we all laughed and broke immersion, knowing one of us was messing around. At that moment,
Idiots.
the flashlight turned off, and all of us stopped laughing and got really scared. Who did that?
Ooh.
Someone asked. But it was clearly none of us. The flashlight was all the way in the corner. I crawled to get it and kept pressing the button. It wouldn't turn back on. I turned on my bedside lamp, and I saw the freaked out expressions on my friend's and brother's face.
Yep.
I said
And you're
that was
stuck
the most
there home
terrifying
alone.
moment for the battery to die. But also, part of me believed it wasn't a coincidence. We stopped playing after that moment. And we even left my room and went to the backyard just because we were all freaked out being in the house at that moment. I had to sleep in that room that
Yep.
night, though. And when my friends
Idiot.
left and Adam eventually went to sleep, I knew I had to as well.
Why didn't you just
I
go
put
to
the
your
Ouija
friend's
board
house?
back in the box and brought it downstairs out of my room. I just felt weird sleeping in the same room as it that night. As soon as I turned off the light, I just tried to go to sleep right
Nope,
away,
keep the
not
light
sitting
on.
on my phone for an hour or whatever, like I usually do. As I was starting to finally drift off into a half-sleep
Ooh.
state, something in my closet fell over.
Ooh.
I immediately rose up and looked in the direction of the closet door. I flicked on the bedside lamp and walked over to the closet.
No, you
It
didn't.
was a small walk-in closet where I kept some of my clothes. There's a light switch on the outside of the closet that turned on a single light bulb inside of it. I flicked it on and looked down at the crack at the bottom of the door. There were what looked to be two shadows cast by feet on the other side of the door. As soon as I saw this, I started screaming at him and ran to his room. I explained to him what I just saw and led him to my room to show him. When he came to my room, the light in the closet was still on, but the shadows at the bottom of the door weren't there anymore. I opened the door, and there was nobody in the closet, but there was something on the floor. It was a wooden box that I made in arts and crafts that I would put childhood memorabilia in.
Aw.
It somehow fell over, and the contents spilled onto the floor. There is no draft in the world that would have knocked that over. It made no logical sense. I slept in my parents' bed that night and then the next, and for a week after that, I slept in the spare bedroom. Eventually, I would start sleeping in my own bed again, but I would never forget that night. I haven't touched a Ouija board since.
That's so freaky. Guys, still the pounding still freaks me out. I don't know why it was. I don't know what happened.
I had never used a Ouija board until I was in my mid-20s.
Luigi.
It was never something that interested me, but my friend George was very briefly talking to this girl who was into that sort of
George.
thing. Her name was Mandy. She was into
George.
exploring abandoned and allegedly
Would I
haunted
use a Luigi?
places.
No, never.
One day he invited me to go with them and her friend to
Never.
this apparently haunted abandoned house.
All I've heard is negative stories about it, like from people that I know that have done it. And my roommate had one. I don't know if she ever used it in the apartment, my former roommate. But she would always like have night terrors, really bad night terrors and stuff. Like really bad. Like things she's getting like dragged into her closet at night and stuff like that, real freaky stuff. I was like, girl, you need to burn it. But yeah, let's curse ourselves. Yeah, let's
About a
not test it.
half-hour
That's
drive
not
away.
a question
He
that I need
guaranteed me
answered.
The friend was cute in order to entice me
You
to
know,
go.
she's
I
cute,
didn't have anything
bro.
going on that night.
Let's
so I
summon
said,
a
"Why
demon
not?"
together just because she's
We would
cute,
be doing
though.
this late at night. George picked me up first around 11 p.m.
I didn't play the
and
new
then we drove
amnesia
to
game,
pick up the girls
perhaps.
from this park. I had already met Mandy once, but not her friend. Her friend Carly had red hair, a nose ring, and sleeve on her right arm.
Carly.
Mandy had already been to this house before, and she said it was high in activity.
Oh
A term
no.
I'd never heard till that point, but obviously could put together what she meant.
Oh,
I smiled a bit
no.
as she said it because I honestly laughed to myself. I don't believe in the paranormal myself, so I found it a little
Oh, you
humorous.
will.
Mandy brought this big bag with her, so during the drive I asked what's inside,
Body.
and then she goes and pulls out this box, a Ouija board box. And then she
Luigi.
pulls out a candle. Then George said, "Oh, that's the surprise." Apparently her surprise to George was that we would be using a Ouija board in this abandoned house. I'm gonna be honest, that didn't sound super fun to me, but I was there
No.
for the adventure. Mandy
Oh,
directed
gee.
George where to park when we got close.
EMF.
It was this
EMF
really
5.
dark street with no streetlights,
Yeah.
with an open field on one side and trees on the other. The house driveway was gated off, so we had to walk from there. We walked through some woods that led us to the backyard of
Can
the
you
house.
get in trouble for going
From
into
there,
an
Mandy
abandoned
led us
house?
to the back window that she climbed through last time.
Ew.
It was a bit high up, so we had to
You know,
help the
there's
girls
spiders
up,
in there.
And we just climbed in ourselves, and we walked around the house for a bit. All the
Ammo.
furniture was still inside, but it was just decrepit. It hadn't been lived in for probably
There's
decades.
dead bodies gonna be in the
I
house.
don't scare easily, and I must admit, being in there at night was very eerie. It would probably be terrifying
Oh,
alone.
100%, Heiko, 100%.
It was dead silent besides our footsteps.
Technically, yes, it's technically trespass, but if it's abandoned, then no one owns it, right? Right? So I don't know. Abandoned buildings and stuff is so weird to me because it's like it seems like a perfectly fine house or building that they just let go decrepit and nobody does anything with it. Like, why not either rebuild the house or like sell the house or fix it up, you know, or just like mow it over and use the land for something else? Same with like abandoned hospitals or abandoned schools. I don't understand. A person or a bank or the city or whatever. Well, why don't they do something with it? Like, they just leave it there. Yeah, but they just leave it there, but nobody like polices it either, right? Which is why you get weird people living in them and stuff. I don't know, it's just so strange to me. It's like, why would we just leave so many abandoned, like, functioning buildings? It's more expensive to tear down and reconstruct building than just to make a new one. But couldn't they just mow it over, like bulldoze it and then sell the land? Right? They leave it there in case if anyone wishes to purchase and renovate. Japan does this a lot, do they? I feel like Japan values things more in like a different sense than we do, but I feel like we're not doing it because we value the house or whatever. It's complicated. I guess so. Like when you hear about like these whole big ass abandoned hospitals or abandoned asylums or whatever, and there's still like equipment in there and beds and stuff. It's like, what? That's crazy. They sell abandoned buildings for free and people move and rebuild. Weird. I don't know, it's just so weird to me. Just feels like such a waste.
On the creaky floors.
Creaky?
There were some old portraits of people hung on the wall. They looked like they were taken in the 50s.
Yeah, like who leaves this
which
stuff
made me wonder
behind?
how old this house was and what was the story behind it. Most likely the couple living there died and there was no family left to claim the house.
Okay, like there's an abandoned house kind of close to where I am, but it's not like, it's like a real tiny house, like maybe like 2 bedrooms. Like, but it's like really old, really tiny, like you can see through the walls, like cause the walls are decrepit. Like made of wood or whatever, and there's like a big field around it. It's like right off of the street. And when I've passed by there, there's just like this abandoned toilet on the porch. Like a whole porcelain toilet just sitting on the porch. I'm like, okay. Okay. Hello, Tater. Did you get an email saying that it's been logged in somewhere else? Squatters are probably the scariest of reasons. True. Okay, people don't buy the abandoned building depending on what building it is. It'll just be demolished and rebuilt over, yeah. Yeah, porch toilet. That's why I would joke about, like, man, who's using that? But then the toilet was gone the next time I drove by there. Now the toilet's gone. Kurumi! Thank you for the follow. Wait, there's 2 Kurumis? Nani? Haunted porch toilet. Welcome, Kurumi. Wait, but there's 2 different Kurumi. Oh, 2. Hello. Yeah, there was another Kurumi. Welcome! It's a cool name. Who's the other crewmate with 2 eyes? But welcome. Detroit and Chicago have a large amount of abandoned homes. Yeah, that's what I've heard because people can't afford to live there. Yeah! Alright, anywho, sorry, I keep interrupting.
Mandy set up the board on the floor, and she lit these 2 candles.
Uh-oh.
I could tell she was really into this stuff. She took lead with this, asking a bunch of spiritual questions. The planchette piece didn't move for the first few questions, as she kept asking, is anyone there, can anyone hear, etc.
They're busy.
Eventually, it started to spell out the word hello.
Voicemail.
I laughed and looked at George, who laughed back. But the girls were serious, and even said stop laughing. Out of respect, I did stop smiling and put a serious face on. Mandy asked, what's your name? And the planchette moved around the board slowly to spell out the name Gregory. She then asked, how long have you been dead? And then it moved around to spell out 30 years.
69.
I didn't believe any of this for a second.
How do ghosts know the time? You know what I mean? How do they know it's been 30 years? Are you friendly? Are you French? Do you want a bro job? You know what I mean? I feel like ghosts aren't, you know, watching the calendar and, you know, spending Christmas together. I don't think that's how that works.
I knew Mandy or Carly were doing this.
But I don't know.
This went on for some time, and we played along until there was a huge thump from upstairs in the house. We all jumped and let go of the planchette. George said, is someone up there? And Mandy insisted it could be Gregory. Mandy and Carly put their hands back on the planchette.
Gregory just stomping around up there.
Make that sound. And George and I stopped her and said we need to leave if someone's upstairs. Then we watched as the planchette moved to the word yes. At this point, George and I were convinced the girls were pranking us, and that they had someone upstairs trying to scare us. And we heard footsteps above us.
Well, he does the sound effects so well.
Were footsteps. George and I agreed to go upstairs and check it out, expecting to find someone trying to prank us. The girls kept saying, no, come back down. We went up the extremely creaky steps and entered the first open door we found.
I would not go up there. I don't care if someone's pranking me. I would just be like, nah.
Everything in the room was extremely decayed. Then there was this door, right in the corner of the room. Most likely a closet. It was cracked open, and we whispered to each other that we thought we heard something in the closet.
Uh-oh.
I put my finger up to my lips to tell him to be quiet, and we listened.
Because black mold? True.
We heard a clear exhale behind the door. We both quickly left the room. We hurried downstairs, expecting to find the girls still in the living room. They were gone.
Uh-oh.
The candles, the Ouija board, everything.
That was fast.
It was just darkness in the house now. We didn't even hear them sneak out. We left, through the window again, in a hurry, and ran to the car. George tried calling Mandy's phone multiple times, but it went straight to voicemail every time.
Wait, the girls left?
She blocked him.
What?
They were nowhere to be found either.
Okay, that's
we went straight
suspicious.
to the car and drove home. George never heard from that girl again. He only hung out with her
Where'd they go in the middle of the woods?
He didn't know where she lived or anything. We did form our own crazy theory that they were in fact trying to trap us somehow, and the footsteps upstairs were from somebody they knew. It's also possible they never left the house, and that they were hiding somewhere inside. The more superstitious out there may believe that we did in fact speak to a spirit, though.
That's weird.
Something more supernatural was going on. In October of 2015,
of course,
I was a junior in high school. I was in my horror phase where I was obsessed with everything scary and supernatural. With Halloween coming up, I was also reading a lot of scary stories about Ouija boards and people's experiences with them. My curiosity was piqued, and so I ordered a Ouija board off Amazon. And when it arrived, I waited till a night our parents were not home to use it. Of course.
Well, by yourself?
My little sister to try it with me. We were at the dining room table with the lights dimmed, both of us holding the planchette. I asked the board some questions, and my sister and I both laughed because it was kind of awkward and funny. I started to move the piece around, trying to creep out my sister, but she knew it was me doing it. After a few minutes of doing this, We were starting to get bored, and my sister wanted to stop. I said let's try for a few more minutes. After a little bit more waiting for the planchette to move from some unseen entity, we decided to give up. My sister went to her room after this, and I went to mine. I looked up more Ouija board stories online and kept reading people's experiences with them. And then I looked up why it didn't work for us. Other people had said their first time using Ouija boards nothing had happened, so I decided I would try again. That night around 1 a.m., when my sister was already asleep, I went back down to the dining room and dimmed the lights again. I once again tried to use the Ouija board, asking similar questions as a few hours ago, just in a lower voice to not wake up my sister. I held the planchette with both hands, waiting for it to move, but it never did. Instead, I heard sounds from upstairs.
There it is.
Like soft footsteps. It could have been my sister. She might have heard me down here. The footstep-type sounds were followed by a muffled female voice. It didn't sound quite like my sister, though. The voice was coming from directly above me. The room above the dining room was our older brother's room, who was away at college. My sister wouldn't have been in there. I went up the stairs quietly, and I heard the voice getting louder as I got closer to my brother's room. What was it saying, though? It was coming from in there.
What's the voice saying?
I was curious if my sister was playing a prank on me, changing her voice to sound lower to scare me. I got to the door and put my ear up against it. I heard the voice of what sounded like an older woman. I wasn't sure how my sister could be doing a voice like that.
What was it saying,
I didn't know what was being said. Until I realized that the voice kept saying, "Grandma's here, Georgie," over and over. It was the voice of my dead grandma. I felt every hair in my body
spooky.
stand up. I opened the door and turned on the light, and no one was inside. The voice had stopped.
Mima?
I ran to my room and shut the door and locked it and curled up under the covers. I felt the whole room spinning as I couldn't form any rational thoughts of what just happened. It was too vivid to have imagined it. When I calmed down, I did a prayer before going to sleep. Or at least trying to go to sleep. I was awake all night. I still remember this night just as vividly 8 years later.
Ooh, spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Spooky, 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 spooky. Alright, Fillian interview! Well, it's like the board itself is not possessed. Like, you can buy it, you can make one out of freaking cardboard. You know what I mean? It's just like a tool that, like, I don't know, attracts the spirits, the demons. That's all it is. We're watching the Fillian CEO interview. Here we go. Let me see.
Really? I'm actually really nervous.
This is a big event hanging.
How did this happen? Like, I know Fillian's huge, right? But like, how did this happen and why? You know what I mean? Like, how did this happen? Yeah, I mean, like, she's part of OTK, right? Isn't she? And then she is like a huge VTuber. But I mean, just like, how did this happen, or why did this happen, I guess, is the question. Like, I don't know, like, to me, it like, if Twitch orchestrated it, it would seem to me like an attempt to... Him doing interviews may be a response to the Kick CEO having done interviews. Wait, he's done interviews? Or so I've heard. That's what I mean, like, to me, it kind of sounds like they're doing this to make him seem more in touch or whatever. But I'm a conspiracy theorist on this stuff. Twitch stuff got me all conspiracy, tinfoil hat. Hello, BC. We're about to watch the Twitch CEO interview with Fillian. That's what we're doing. will be interesting. Basically, he's pulling a fellow kids. He's hip with the crowd, yeah. I mean, there's no reason to trust him. I mean, that's how I feel about it. I don't know. I just feel like everything has a purpose. Like, it's not... It just doesn't feel like an innocent reason of like, hey, yeah, we'll do an interview. Let's hang out. Let's answer some questions. Because we know how Twitch loves questions. You know what I mean? So we'll see what he says.
Are you nervous? Whenever.
I mean, how can I not be nervous? You know, this is a big event hanging with you, Fillian.
Really?
Do you guys want do you guys want subtitles on? Is it loud enough? You guys want subtitles? Okay. I don't know how accurate they'll be, but they're on.
I'm really nervous too, because I remember I sent in the questions to ask like anything I wanted, and you guys didn't even say no to any of them. Like, I asked some of the top streamers questions. Whenever.
Well, Billy, first of all, one reason you dressed up for our event today. I love the new dress.
Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I even put together this entire podcast studio for it.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, as I was telling you earlier, this is my first time.
What is that?
In the virtual world, you know, so getting over here a little complicated. You know, figuring out how to get here. The Uber driver was a little confused about, you know, the address to be in the virtual world, but I'm here.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
so it's great.
This room kind of looks more like the back rooms than like an actual virtual world, but hey, you know, it's the intersection.
She left her alerts on.
Oh. Whenever.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. All right, well, let's start with a little bit of a capture. I gotta make sure you're real. You know, you're not an alien or anything. So, who are you, and what's your title?
So, I'm Dan Clancy. My title is CEO of Twitch, and one of the things I jokingly said when people ask, "What are you most looking forward to?" When I became CEO, is previously I was president, and I can tell you my kids really enjoyed it when I took this new role, and the main reason is because they didn't have to explain what I did. Because the title was more, they said, what do you do? I don't know, but then they tell their friends.
Wait, yeah, what is the difference between president of Twitch and CEO? I don't even know the difference. I know CEO is like the top power. But like, what's a president's power position compared to a CEO? Eh? Yeah, like when someone's president of a company compared to CEO. Like, I know president's still like a very top position. CEO is creator, president is the leader of the group. But the CEO is like the top position though. The only one who can remove you though is like the board or whatever. Assumably. But like, what's the president do? Like, what do they do? Are they like the right under CEO? So it's like, so it'd be like principal and vice principal? They represent the majority of the share owners? Right, but I mean like I know CEO's like the top position. Like that's the top. The president of a company is a business leader. They'll usually be company employees and be responsible for Okay. But they're not like super different? Well, cause like the CEO makes all the decisions, right? Or approves all the decisions. Approves or denies them. It's C-suite bullshit. I don't know what that means. Frequently they're the same person. CEOs have to win over the shareholders. If they can't, they have to sway the president. So the president... So... Oh, CEO, CFO, COO. Oh, I see. I just, like, I can't think of, like, what a president does, I guess. They're just, like, the top manager, I guess, of the employees. Is that right? Meth. Right? I'll assume that sounds right.
Yo, Twitch, now they become much cooler.
Wait, so you did it for the kids?
I did. I'm doing it for the kids. Really, it's really.
Oh man.
You know.
Man, you're such a family guy. A bit of an American dad. That's cool. How long have you been CEO for then?
Oh, let's see. I guess it was January.
The correct reason to become a CEO.
Oh god, she left the text to speech on. Fillian, no! Oh no. She needs to get a mod to turn that off. Oh no. She probably just forgot, would be my guess.
So, 5-6 months.
Gotcha.
But I've been at Twitch now for about 4 years, and my role isn't all that different from what it was before.
So I
That's
started streaming
interesting.
like 2 years ago, so you got like twice the years on me, but...
There you go.
Yeah, do you actually use the platform yourself? Like, do you watch streamers? Whenever.
What I
like,
do, it's interesting because people ask, oh, who are your favorite streamers? One thing that I say that, for me, I peruse the platform. So in fact, I'm not a usual watcher because I do watch streamers because I think it's important for me. Sometimes I sit and I watch your stream, Fillian.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yes, because it's important for me to get a feeling for.
He's been there for 4 years.
And so
At the company?
right and left, and then I'll watch someone for 20, 30 minutes or something like that. And I'm not a normal watcher in that most people will only watch like 8 people in a week or something like that.
Yeah.
And for much longer, where like
Who's his favorite?
They'll sit on here for
what do they do?
An hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and I usually peruse more. As I said, I'm not a gamer. So it means in terms of watching someone play Valorant for 2 hours. I'm not going to watch someone play Valorant for 2 hours, but I will watch someone play Valorant for 15, 20 minutes to get a feel for the stream. So I kind of wander around the site a lot.
Well, speaking of wandering around, I did a bit of my own, and I actually found something a little bit interesting. I heard that you've been streaming lately.
That is true. I've been enjoying it a great deal.
I'm kind of curious, what does the CEO of Twitch actually do on a live stream? Whenever,
First of all, let me talk about internally they asked me, oh, what did I learn and why do you do it? And the first few times I did it, I wanted to do it just to experience it. But now I do it. I don't have to keep doing it. But the reason I do it,
whenever.
Oh my god.
Watching me do it is because it's fun, right? I do it every Wednesday.
I mean, don't you guys think that the CEO of the top streaming platform should stream on it? I mean, like, shouldn't they? I mean, does it because it's fun? I mean, yeah. Right? Like, I would think that he could use it to, like, hold weekly or monthly, like, hey, let me answer some questions live, or let me keep you guys up to, tell you guys what we're doing right now, what we're planning. Yeah, non-negotiable, right? Not just, oh, I'll try it out to see what it's all about. Like, shouldn't he be a regular user of the platform that he's CEO of? Later, Heiko. Good luck. Not necessarily might skew perception. A CEO has to keep both sides, ownership and user base, in mind. If they screw up the balancing and direction, it falls apart. You mean about him using the platform? Shouldn't he know how to use the platform that he's in charge of making decisions of? You know what I mean? Why should he be distant from that? On a regular basis, yes, but he should know how at least to use it. I mean, that's the question. Did he even know how to use it? Did someone set it up for him? You know what I mean? Did he know anything about it before he became CEO? I don't know. I'm just very... not... I don't know. It's like, ooh, it's a big deal that he streams. Ooh. Should the CEO of Toyota drive Acura cars? That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, like, does he post videos on YouTube and stuff like that? Like, no, that would maybe, I don't know. That would be fine, but it's like his main focus should be on Twitch. Looks like he started streaming back in December, so the month before he became CEO, which he would have known about, I assume, which is interesting. And he's been at Twitch for 4 years? Is that what he said? So the man is not a streamer. He's not a content creator. Right? Do you see what I'm getting at? I guess I'm being intentionally vague, but we'll see. We'll keep watching. We'll keep watching.
Tonight, in fact, I'm doing it tonight. So anyone who wants to see me stream, I usually do it from 7 to 10 every Wednesday night because I've learned schedule matters. Okay.
So he does stream once a week.
So I try to keep my schedule.
Whenever,
challenging because I have a day job.
Fillian, please.
But it's fun. It's fun, you know, for the community to interact. I mostly sing on the stream.
You sing on your stream? No way. I'm so nervous to ever sing on my stream. You actually do that?
Have you sung on your stream?
Yeah, a couple of times. It's a little bit scary for me.
Fillian, you know what I'm thinking?
No,
One of these times we're gonna do a duet. One of these times. Oh yes. Oh yes.
No.
Oh yes. Oh yes. We are definitely. Chat. Y'all want to hear Fillian do a duet with me? Let's see what Chat has to say. Okay. I see a massive hype train going with you doing a duet here, Fillian, at some point.
Oh god. Yeah, I don't know if High School Musical with the Twitch CEO is in my best interest, but I can try.
Yeah, or
Sing
actually we
tequila.
could do like whatchamacallit, the new what Little Mermaid's coming out. Can't you do an Ariel song there?
Sure. Under the sea, under the sea. That's all I know.
But yeah, so in fact, I really enjoyed that. The thing that's interesting, you know, I think it is one thing that I find interesting, you know, in terms of your stream, that, you know, of course, one of the challenges is just having something that you can just do. And, you know, so I'll certainly chat, engage with the audience. I like to use guest star, but part of what I need to do is just have something that then I can always do. And the thing is, I can always play a song. So I sit there and
whenever
the thing I can always do is play a song. So that's been really fun.
Right. Heck yeah. I mean, are you down to give like a demo right now, maybe, or?
I mean, if again, what I'd love to do is do a duet, but I don't think that's gonna.
Not today. Not today.
Not today. But I would be happy to play a song for your chat.
Sure. So you're gonna sing it a cappella?
No, I have a piano here because this is a.
What?
Yeah, I have a piano here. This is a room that they have a piano in
Whenever,
I'm in Twitch right now, and normally I usually stream from my house, but I'm streaming tonight, so they had this piano set up since I'm gonna stream tonight from Twitch as opposed to being in my house.
That's so cool. Okay, no, I'm ready. I'm ready for the Fiverr demo. Whenever.
All right, let's see. So I have to figure out what song I'm gonna sing. Okay. And I'll say probably in terms of the stuff I sing, it's usually kind of singer-songwriter, Americana. So I'm not sure if it overlaps with your audience. Okay.
It'll be good. They'll love it.
I know we'll enjoy it. So, but I will throw something out to see if, like, I will give. Having too many choices are too confusing, right? But if anyone has a preference, then I'll put it out there. But you have to say it, which is if anyone has a strong preference between a Zach Bryan song or a Tyler Childers song.
Whenever.
Zach who? Tyler who?
Yeah.
A Let's see. We don't see anyone. I have to wait a few seconds. What you talking about? I'm not gonna do country. I've already done that one.
They love me singing that song. You're doing so well at audience interaction. It's actually crazy.
Okay, we've got one Tyler. We've got two Tylers.
Tyler won, baby.
All right, let's see. Johnny Cash. You don't have any Johnny Cash.
Oh.
Let's see. We've got so far. Tyler's got two. Frank Sinatra. Ooh, now there's an interesting one. All right, a Tyler and then a Zach. So right now Tyler's winning a Zach. We've got 3 Tylers and 2 Zachs. Okay. Oh, 3 Zachs. And if it's tied, I'm gonna go with Zach. Okay. A Ms. Gibbs song. I'm not gonna do a Ms. Gibbs song. All right, Zach just went ahead, so I'm gonna go with Zach. Okay,
Who's Zach Bryan? I don't even know.
I love to do. But I'll tell
Bro, is he gonna get DMCA'd? Is he gonna get DMCA'd though?
In terms of music,
Oh wait, no, that's right. That's YouTube that does that.
Lyrics that tell a story. And the thing I love about Zach Bryan, he is a country artist, but he's not a normal country artist because all of his songs tell stories. And this song is he's lamenting a relationship that he kind of knows has ended, but he won't admit that it's ended because he keeps thinking that it's going to keep going. But the reality is...
He's gonna get banned.
He knows she's like...
Is that whiskey? That looks like whiskey. I don't know.
He knows she's like moved on. And so it's called Something in the Orange. So let's just
Here we go, guys.
I did
Here
not
we go.
expect a history lesson today. That's crazy. Yeah,
There
go
we go.
for it. All right.
It'll be fine by dusklight, I'm telling you, baby. These things eat at your bones and drive your young mind crazy. If you place your head between my collar and jaw, I don't know much, but there's no end at all. Damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. I say I miss you, I know that you won't.
This is the Twitch CEO, Azure. We're watching the Fillian interview. And, he offered to sing a song.
Something in the orange tells me we're not done.
No, he's not bad.
To you, I'm just a man. To me, you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Wasn't myself again. Something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. You leave today, I'll just stare at the way the orange touches all things around. Grass, trees, and dew, how I just hate you. Please turn those headlights around. I need to hear you say you've been waiting all night.
The Zoom calls making his mic bad, yeah. Well, wait, wouldn't they be using guest stars, though? Twitch's, dual thing. It is Fillian.
Take me back to us dancing this
Hello, Cap.
To you, I'm just a man. To me, you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Wasn't myself again. Something in the orange.
I mean, he can see her chat, so they're probably using, guest stars, or they're doing, even Ninja.
Whenever points one.
And they could be using Ninja Vito, which is how like I've had Artie and stuff on here.
whenever.
To you, I'm just a man. To me, you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Poison myself again.
But I mean, this was probably pre-planned.
You leave today, I'll just stare at the way your inch touches all things around.
Because he's looking at music.
How I just hate you. Please turn those headlights around. Please turn those headlights around. All right.
What the heck?
How was that?
It was good. It sounded great. Honestly, I didn't expect the CEO of Twitch to end up like a random dude I find on Omegle, but I mean, that's pretty sick.
Well, we're all random dudes, right?
Holy frick.
We're all just
He's
random.
good though. He's good.
Yeah, that's fair. Some of us virtual.
Yeah.
That was really cool. Wait, so you
Oh, for
sing
sure.
and you stream in your free time. Do you do anything else in your free time? Like, that seems like a lot between that and running Twitch.
Yeah, so let's say I love the outdoors, so spend a
Uh-huh.
lot of time. So the two things it means is spend a lot of time with my kids. I have a 24-year-old daughter, 21-year-old son. Spend a lot of time in the outdoors. Lately I've started kayaking a lot, whitewater kayaking the last 3 years. I actually have also done a couple Ironmans. I
Whoa.
didn't start doing that till
Oh.
and then love to mountain bike and hike, and so in general I try to stay pretty active.
Oh, heck yeah. You know, actually, it's kind of convenient you mentioned kayaking because I actually had Twitch, you know, with your permission, send me a couple of clips, and one of them was kayaking. You mind if I pull it up?
All right. I don't, and I think the one they sent you, so I'll set this up. So I'll tell the story basically. My son and I started basically right about during COVID. And so you'll start, this is my son down in Chile.
Is that you in front?
No, I'm not in this one. 'Cause
Okay.
He and I went down to Chile, but now this is the punchline right here. Let's see, it's coming. This is one where you're gonna go, oh my gosh.
Jesus.
So, he and I went and spent, and there we go, down the 70-foot waterfall.
Whoa.
70 feet?
Now, I do not kayak this extreme. This is my son who is, but we started at the same time. He's just gotten a lot better than me.
Okay.
And, that was his.
Whoa.
That was some clips from, he was down there for 3 months. And so I live up in the Pacific Northwest, so we kayak a ton. But I went down there. I actually was down in Fudu a year ago and was spending like 3 weeks kayaking with him. So love being out on the water. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really fun.
So this is where I started thinking he's trying too hard to get us to like him.
Trying to navigate
Oh, yeah?
that.
Because they both have their problem. When I'm kayaking, you always have to watch out because they have what are called holes, where you end up in this hole and then you get stuck in the hole. And I guess that's kind of like what can happen in social media. You never know. When
Jamal, thank you.
Aurora for you.
Social media hole.
Thank you for the
where you jump on
resub. Thank you
top
for
of
5 months.
Yeah, shout out
So
Twitter.
I think they're both challenging.
Gotcha. Well, I also heard you two aren't the only talented people in the family. Your daughter Savannah, she also sings, right?
She's a singer-songwriter. In fact, one reason I learned the piano in high school, but I probably didn't start singing and performing regularly till, in fact, she was doing it. And so yeah, her name is Savannah Clancy. And just this last Friday, she put out her first song on Spotify.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yup.
And in fact, I should find. I think someone should check. I think her.
Like he's trying to be a normal guy and his decisions don't matter, but he's the CEO of Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. Also, check out his daughter, guys. Check out his daughter.
Twitch handle is Savannah Clancy Music.
Yep. Shout out to my daughter. Everyone go check her out.
Twitch is Savannah Collaborations.
Shout out
That's
Savannah.
her Twitch channel, Savannah Collaborations. So that way.
Oh, thanks. Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
But really on Spotify, she just released it. She's doing all the recording herself, and I think
Sure, non-business. He's probably a great guy. Yeah.
I helped her shoot.
Hello. You're from Kick, right?
Come be the cameraman for the video I'm making for this song.
Wow,
Alright,
you
I'm
used to be a
around.
cameraman? That's crazy.
No, I didn't, and you will notice.
Whenever
I'm not a very
like,
good cameraman. So
Oh.
you play the song, and you'll see. Wow, it's a nice.
Yeah, I remember.
Cameraman.
So you're going from CEO to Twitch streamer to cameraman.
Yes.
Interesting progression. All right, let us go ahead. Press this bad boy. Hey, there it is. Very fantastic camera work. Ta-da! That's pretty
So
neat.
let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna do one thing here.
Mm-hmm.
No. Put it in here. It is. I'll type it so people can find. I should send it to you.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, you're gonna plug the daughter's Twitch. That's valid.
He's plugging his daughter's Switch on Fillian's interview.
So definitely enjoy it. I think the thing that I love about her first album is all basically about nature, and so
Interesting.
she's very connected to the very grounded in what she does. And so her first album that she's recording now is called Roots in the Water, and all the songs are about her connection.
Nice. I'll be back on Kick on Monday, I think.
Listen to the lyrics, you know.
I'm gonna probably be there twice a week,
Hungry
starting
Love
out.
Is this connection and this love for nature, and I really love the kind of immediacy, and it's really it's much like many Twitch streamers. You know, sometimes she'll just write something and it just comes out, right?
Huh.
And so appreciate anyone listening because I enjoy the music a lot.
Yeah, sounds like she'd play a druid in World of Warcraft. But I mean, honestly, like your whole family sounds pretty talented. You guys are in the
Fillian,
competition.
I like that.
So, hopefully the home life's going a bit better than theirs. But besides that, I mean, I think that's pretty much like for your family.
Heck yes,
so
all
let's get
thanks.
back to you. How did you end up at Twitch? Like, how does one even become the second CEO of Twitch? What is your anime backstory?
Yeah.
Do you know
so
what anime is?
First of all, by the way, one thing I often say is I think, you know, becoming the CEO, the biggest thing is I really felt like it was quite an honor because, and I feel a lot of responsibility in the role because it's a platform that, you know, over 7 million people use it to stream every month, over 1 million make money, and it's essential to their lives and the communities that are built. And so I feel a lot of kind of responsibility with respect to that. But really, if I you know, tell my backstory, it's really kind of I've done a whole bunch of different things that led me to here.
Did you major in computer science, or did you have one of those weird routes where you went from like, oh, you know, I'm gonna be an aerospace engineer, and then somehow you ended up at Twitch?
Yeah, I ended up. I was a computer science major, and we'll come back to this. I also was a theater major.
What? Okay.
Yeah, but we'll come to that. And I decided to use my computer science degree. I eventually got my PhD in AI, and this was back when AI wasn't cool and it wasn't going to take over the world at that point in time. And then I worked at NASA.
AI, interesting.
I ran a lot of their kind of AI and robotics. I was at Google for a long time.
Is that Google?
Google Book Search, and I was at YouTube
Okay.
for a while. And then I did a startup called Nextdoor, which is a social network for the
I know
neighborhood
Nextdoor.
community. And then I'm at Twitch. So I've really done a bunch of different things throughout my career.
Yeah, you're like the effing Dos Equis commercial where the dude just does effing everything. He is the most interesting man alive. What the heck? So you double majored in theater and computer science. Those things like aren't connected at all.
Yeah, so I often jokingly say I tell a story because when I was in undergrad, I tell people I'm a computer science theater major, and back then computer science people didn't really know what computer science was. In fact, interesting where I'm aging myself here. My first computer science course, we programmed the computer with cards. Now nobody may know what this means.
The hole punch?
We had a stack of cards. You could write your program as a stack of cards, and you put it in a machine.
You had a
and the
Yu-Gi-Oh
machine
deck.
would read it. And that was when I was a freshman. So yes, I'm old. But people used to say, "Oh, you know, computer science and theater." They would say, "Oh, you must be into computer lighting," because they're looking for.
Oh, for theater lighting.
Yeah, theater lighting. They're like, oh, because they're looking for the intersection of my interests. And I often say, I think we always try to put people in boxes because it's easier to organize the world and think of people as these singular entities. I mean, you are, you know, an anime character with lots of interests and talents, right? You're not just an anime character, right? So I really kind of see that I happen to go into my technical path But I kind of see Twitch as kind of the culmination of this because, you know, creating was a big part of my life in high school and college. I spent much more time doing theater than computer science. Okay, and my brother runs a theater in New York. My other brother, he runs.
He has more than a simple backstory, right?
You know, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and so there's a whole separate.
Well,
side of
Twitch
my
has a
life
lot of
that I
AI
think
on
is
it, a lot of bots.
And so in some ways, Twitch is this epitome of bringing together my interests from, you know, when I was in college and I was doing theater with my computer background.
That actually kind of makes sense. Is that how you got the job? You told him that?
I told him that. I don't know if that's why, you know, yeah, I guess they said, oh, well, there are not many of you around.
Yeah, that would have gone you into Harvard. That's sick.
Oh, my sister said she's an actress. My sister is on here. There you
Oh
go.
God, plug the sister.
Yes. And yes, she is an actress too, but sorry to leave you out.
Gotta plug the sister.
I think I see the backstory now. What does the actual CEO of Twitch do, like, at Twitch? Like, what are your responsibilities?
So, I mean, really my job is to set our strategic direction, because most of the work is done by other people in New York, right? I don't do the work, everyone else does the work. My job is to sort of set the direction. I need to spend a lot of time. One reason why I love coming on streams like this is spending time in the community. And there's certain key decisions that I need to make, but most of what I'm doing is coordinating what to do.
Okay, got it. So a lot of coordination. So, like, how many people do you manage as a CEO then?
So I won't talk about exactly how many people, but it's a reasonable size org, right? Because we
is it like a ballpark?
Yeah, it's, you know, bigger than a bread box and smaller than a football field, right? So and maybe that's what I should say it. It's bigger than a classroom gathering, but smaller than a stadium, right? You know, or something like that. But it's the reality is we break it up into a range of functions because, of course, product and engineering is a big part, but safety is a big part. We have a team that relates to the partners, so a bunch of different folks.
Got it. So, like, the two...
So, as a CEO, right, like, every decision, I would assume, goes through him, right? Or, like, any major decision at Twitch, like changing policies, changing TOS, decisions like our revenue split and things like that, that all goes through him, right? He either approves it or denies it, or, yeah, key strategic decisions, right? He's already laid off a bunch of people. Do you know why? He sets the direction ideally. Well, like, I mean, the TOS decisions, that would have gone through him. Them changing the sponsorship stuff would have gone through him. And the reasoning for it and all of that. Well, the board, right? I mean, like, the board is the one who can fire the CEO or change him out or whatever. And usually they do that if the CEO is making bad decisions or causing the company to lose money, right? Because the CEO's goal overall is to increase profit. You know what I mean? So it's like, but pretty much the major decisions and changes would go through him. So everything that was done this year, so far, would have gone through him, right? There's some things he has no control over, like what? We'll also come down to other major... Do we know who the major shareholders of Twitch are? I DM'd you something to make it easier. Well, it's like, right, like he's not, you know, getting every single decision made. But I guess my point is, like, all of the big stuff at Twitch, like deciding the revenue split and deciding not to change it. When they took away the 70-30. Although I can't remember, was that done before his time or was that this year? I can't remember. It might have been before him. But in general, like, the CEO is the one who makes that decision, right? He wrote the 4 a.m. blog post. What does that mean? the 50-50? Wait, he wrote about the split happening, or like them taking away the 70? Oh. Does that mean that he had a hand in the decision, or he was just told to do that? He wrote that post? Interesting. So that was when he was president. But does that mean that he had a hand in that decision? What I'm getting at is I'm trying to determine... He was involved. I'm trying to determine what his priorities have been so far as he's been in power, and the decisions that he's made, and the purpose of them, and where it's headed. I'm not going to know who said what, but he was clearly involved somehow. I'd assume the new TOS would have been in place for a while, at least a few months before. The new TOS, remember we looked up and it wasn't in place in March of this year? So it definitely happened after March of this year while he's been in charge. He's the one who said, "We're sorry that you misunderstood it." I know, my point is I'm trying to feel him out and determine what decisions he has made for Twitch so far in either a negative or positive way, to assess his priorities as CEO so far. Which obviously is to make money, right? But is it also to make Twitch better? Is it to make Twitch a better place for content creators that he loves so much and is so in touch with because he streams too? And peruses. I'll link the blog post if you ever want to look at it again. Let me see. Oh, you're right. A letter from Twitch President Dan Clancy. Yeah, we'll read that after this. You guys get what I'm talking about though? Like, I know we can't probably know for sure, but I guess like I'm just trying to, I don't know, get a good read on him, if that makes sense.
Largest SKUs are sort of safety and trust and safety, and then like engineering.
No, I'd say it's, you'd break it up broadly into, you know, product and engineering, our kind of go-to-market, which is our relationship with our streamers and our marketing, and how, because supporting our streamers is a huge part of what we do. And then trust and safety, of course, is an important component. And then there's general kind of operational stuff. So I'd say really I'd break it into those 4 units.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. That makes sense. I think that's a lot of the introduction stuff out of the way. So I think for the bulk of this interview, I wanted to divide into 3 different sections. The first...
Yeah, you want to know about his intentions other than profits? Yeah, exactly. Like, obviously, you know, the point is to make money. Of course, that's what every business has to do. Understandable. But what has he done in his time as CEO? The most powerful position is Twitch. Has it been good? Has it been positive towards Twitch and its creators? Or has it been negative? And are those his intentions to put profit above anything and everything else? You know what I mean? Because you can do both. You can absolutely do both. Yoshi P, the great man himself, is a walking form of that. That you can prioritize both. And usually, prioritizing the community results in higher profits. Because people know that and remember that and love that. Most people will probably remember this incident though. Oh, for sure. However, the internet has a very short attention span. Because remember what Twitch did last time and everyone was upset for like 2 weeks. And then everyone went right back to Twitch. And then in a couple months, they've done something again. And in a couple more months, they'll do something again. And it's a cycle. It's a really crappy cycle. To me, it's telling that Twitch was still making bad decisions 4 years ago and he was that high up in the company. Yeah. Yeah. Well, cause has he been president for 4 years? Cause it sounds like he has an impressive resume. Working at freaking NASA and Google. He created, I guess, or helped create the Nextdoor app, which is used a lot. So he has a very impressive resume. With, I'm sure, what's the word? Lucrative results. Feels like they make increasingly worse decisions. So that's what I mean. Is that looking at the decisions that Twitch has made in the last year, it seems like it has been all negative. And even though they get a lot of lashing out and a lot of feedback, they don't really listen to it. They say that they do, but nothing changes. That's why I'm really excited for the Jake Lucky interview. Because remember, like Fillian is doing awesome in this interview. Love her. But remember that this is incredibly scripted. Twitch, of course, which is not a surprise, right? Twitch had to approve all of the questions asked, which is not unusual. But just remember that these are all like prepared answers. So it's not like an on-the-cuff kind of answer, you know, really fast. He doesn't know what questions are, doesn't know what's coming, you know what I mean? So you also have to keep that in mind. But I'm just trying to get a feel for what his priorities are. I'm not against prepared answers necessarily if it makes for better answers. I think that's accurate to some extent, but I feel like if they know the question beforehand, then they can make sure to answer it in the way that they want it perceived. You know what I mean? Instead of getting asked on the spot, then they have to kind of say usually what comes to mind, and they don't have answers pre-prepared for them by some PR person either. I don't think no streamer asks for trainers like these. Yeah. Well, that's I guess that's what I'm getting at is I'm just trying to kind of see where we're headed. Get an idea of where we're headed. Well, sorry, we'll continue.
This is gonna be things like
I understand what I'm getting at,
growth,
yeah.
Like how you want to see Twitch grow in the future and what you think about it. The second section would be like monetization. What do you think about the current state of it? Where you'd like to see that go?
Oh, yes.
And the third one would be like discoverability on Twitch as a platform itself, and like how you'd like to
It
see
sucks.
that. It
sucks ass.
Yeah, with that getting said, you might as well just get into the questions. So let's talk about some growth. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna throw this question out. You know, some may call it a softball. I call it a conversation starter. Do you think Twitch will be around in 10 years?
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Of course, he's gonna say yes.
And the interesting thing about
well, he's gonna say no. No, it's not. I don't think it's gonna be here. I think I'm gonna be out of a job, and so is everybody on Twitch.
In fact, part of the magic of Twitch is its consistency. That people, the community of Twitch is deeply entrenched, and it's because of the creators. Let's be clear. I think Twitch is very unique. They're here for the creators. What we offer to the viewers is the creators and that platform for let them to create. And Twitch doesn't grow like virally off the top of the charts or something like that without TikTok. But there's a ton of consistency. And so
apparently, several Twitch employees are at Kick.
Sure that Twitch will still be thriving 10 years.
Heck yeah. You mentioned that Twitch is a real unique platform. What do you mean by that exactly? Is it the fact that it's got a primary focus on long-form live streaming, or?
Yeah, if you look at our focus, like people often group us in with social media platforms, right? Oh, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, because we are a social platform, but we're a long-form entertainment platform. We're not used like people use TikTok or Instagram or even YouTube or Facebook for that matter, which usually predominantly mobile. They got a little bit of time, they open it up. We really are about, I'm going to spend some time, and the thing that's so unique about this is, the phrase I use is it's a synchronous community, and you see this in your chat where people get to know who's there. okay? And you have the same people who keep showing up. And so community is
Chat.
central to us. And I think we're really unique because while there are other platforms that have live streaming, they are features, not the product.
Right.
Okay?
I can think of a couple competitors like that.
Right. If you think of it, be it YouTube or TikTok or Instagram, they all have live streaming. Product's not the same, and the difference is Twitch gives creators a stage. So when you're streaming on Twitch, you're on your page, it's your stage, and we design it so that your community stays there with you until they decide to go somewhere else. Other platforms,
Except when we run pre-roll ads.
So if you look at someone live streaming on Instagram in the feed, you enjoy it, but everyone on Instagram, after they stare at Instagram, swipes. That's just what you do on TikTok or Instagram.
He's right. He's right.
Right? And on YouTube, everyone from watching VODs are conditioned. They're watching YouTube. If you get a little bored, look to the bottom right, click a related video. Okay?
He's right.
And
He's
the
right.
YouTube platform is optimized for VODs. It's a great platform, okay? Because it's optimized at look to the right if you get a little bored. And so the reality is people don't stay as long, right? And you'll look at this and the number of people that were here at the beginning, that are here at the end, you see that where people stay with a creator, and I think that's what makes it so unique. And I think one reason folks, hold it to such a high standard is because we are unique.
Good timing, Nightbot.
Creators are like, this is a place where I build a community and engage with that community, and it's important for us to protect them.
Yeah, like, I mean, he is right. He is right. Like, every other site, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, whatever, they are conditioned to be very short-form content. And very kind of... Usually, YouTube now, the popular thing is, like, 10-minute videos aside from shorts, which are, less than a minute usually. And don't get me wrong, like, I am upset with Twitch right now. Because I love Twitch. That's why I stream on Twitch instead of just doing, like, Let's Plays on YouTube or something. I love Twitch. I love live streaming. I love the experience of being with you guys and talking to you guys right away. Like, live and then playing a game together and experiencing, like, the scares and the emotions of a good story together. I absolutely love that. I love Twitch. I love the platform that it provides, but I hate what they're doing with it. And that's the main problem. They're taking something that I love so much and they're ruining it. And they're setting it on fire. And I'm mad. And I don't like that. I don't. And that makes me sad because I love Twitch. Twitch is absolutely the powerhouse for live streaming. But they're screwing over small content creators. They don't exist at Twitch. They don't care. They're slapping ads on everything because they're greedy bastards and ruining streams and ruining people's experiences on the platform and with creators. They're taking more and more money and power away from people's streams by what they planned to do and probably still plan on doing eventually was taking away individual sponsorships and the ability to do what you want on your platform, among many other things. And that is upsetting to me. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth here. I think you love live streaming. Yeah. Hello, Mo. You guys get what I mean, though? It's like, I know lately it sounds like I've just been really hating on Twitch. But I just hate to see what they're becoming, and I'm afraid of what they're becoming. Oh, like live streaming as opposed to loving Twitch. Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, like, Twitch itself, the site is nice. It's very comfortable, and the layout, the technical aspects of Twitch is great. All the add-ons and everything. Layout is absolutely poggers. It's just yeah, but it's like, I don't know. That's why I am looking to kick lately, because They seem to be right now what Twitch was before. And even though it may not last, it's just another place to exist and do what I love and succeed at it. You know what I mean? Because it's starting to feel like it's really hard to succeed on Twitch. Unless you're like super... I mean, I am succeeding, right? I'm succeeding thanks to you guys. To my loyal chat and viewers and you guys keeping me here. And keeping me existing for 152 hours. Oh my god. You know what I mean? But yeah, like it's like I want to continue to grow. And be able to do what I want, you know, and have, like, the whole point of the subathon was so that I could afford a new model, right? I want to have it to where I don't have to do that. I don't have to rely on the generosity of you guys in a special event just so that I can improve my, assets, if you will. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. I just feel like Twitch takes too much and doesn't give enough back. And I just think that their reasons for it are also BS. But no, I love you guys. Hello, Pokey. This isn't Kick. No, it's not. Kick's on Monday. I could know loving more... I could love nothing more than to see this place grow with thousands of viewers. Yeah. It's like... I don't know how to explain it or say it out loud, I guess. Because it's like... For me to say I'm not succeeding, that's not true. I'm absolutely succeeding. I just fear for the future. And I want to be successful enough to where I don't have to worry about things. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anywho, back to this dude. Back to this guy.
That makes sense, but
Yeah,
has, like,
it's
a couple of
green
caveats with
Twitch.
it that I'd imagine, which is like if you're standing on someone else's stage, as is the case with YouTube or TikTok, it allows you to get pushed to the very top of the pile very quickly if your content is deemed like high quality.
Yeah, there's my
Whereas
Kick. Follow me on
Twitch,
Kick.
You know, in many ways, if you have a stage with your supported community, it may be more consistent for those large creators, but it can also make it hard for discovery.
Does she mention Kick, Konomo?
You just, by the way, not just for small, for every, you just articulated exactly what is the conundrum of long-form live.
Right.
That the magic of long-form live, the thing that makes, you know, somebody say chat isn't as good, that's because it's people moving in and out of chat.
Right.
As opposed to people staying. And I often say this where, if you take TikTok, everyone here is a TikTok user. Think of how many creators you're exposed to on TikTok in a week.
How many thirst traps have I seen?
Right, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000.
None.
Right? And then when you think, if you're a Twitch user, how many creators do you spend time with on Twitch? The answer is 10, 12, 15, right? And so short form is optimized for discovery, but not optimized for community.
Right.
And Twitch has built something that's optimized for community.
Sorry, I know I keep pausing it, but I want to address this. Because he's making it seem like what they do is the only way, and that's why you can't discover small creators, etc. But what do you think? There are so many things that they could do to help small creators get discovered. So I think that this is not right at all. To say like, well, there's nothing we can do because Twitch is long form and people are just gonna watch who they want to watch, you know? Because like on TikTok, you know, it's like 30-second videos, so you see so many people. But here people are streaming for hours, so you don't see them. Imagine if they had this like homepage where they show a ton of creators, but not just the big ones. Not just the ones with thousands of viewers and over 2,000 subs. Imagine if they had just, you know, even a section of smaller creators on the homepage. Where they had them pop up and stuff. You know what I mean? Let her cook, who, me? Or took out the publicly viewable view count metric. Ooh! That would be interesting. I don't know if that... The problem is, though, too, is they sort videos by the view count as well. You know what I mean? Those hot... What? They don't have to, though? But how would they sort them, then? I don't know. Like, I'm not against that. That would be very interesting. Because what people click on is 100% influenced by the view count. Or had filters where you could choose between. So they do, if you go to like a game category, you can search the filter by viewers high to low, low to high, that sort of thing. But who does that, right? No one really purposefully goes and looks for smaller creators. Usually how it happens is you happen to perhaps see the thumbnail and say, oh, that looks interesting. That looks interesting. Let me click on that. Ooh, that avatar looks interesting. Ooh, that game looks interesting. You know what I mean? So if they had it on the home page where they featured random small view content creators or stuff, it could all just be randomly populated on the page. That's true. Yeah, like every time you refresh, it would show different people. That's true. So the point being, though, is right here. In about 10 seconds, we've thought up 3 or 4 different ideas to promote smaller content creators to fix the issue of, well, we're long form content and people only look at that stuff. So it's harder to find people. Like, of course it's harder to find people. Just like it's harder to find people on YouTube that are small. You have to get lucky and see it in your recommended or whatever. Which is a YouTube problem. But what he says is true, but not unsolvable. And he's making it sound like it's unsolvable. I thought it shows streamers in your recommended. It does, but it's random. Like, I've been in people's recommended, but it's random. Also, most of the people in my recommended right now, 25,000 viewers, 9,000 viewers, 7,000 viewers, 2.6 thousand viewers, and then someone with 120 viewers. You get what I'm saying? There's just so many ways to improve it. You know what I mean? And I don't understand the reason why they don't. Because we literally just thought of, you know, fixes for it in a few seconds. Most of mine are like Iron Mouse levels of traffic, yeah. That's why I'm surprised. Like, when I show up in people's recommended and they come here like, oh, you're my recommended, I'm like, thank you, that's a big deal. It's usually late at night when all of the big people are asleep. So that's probably why I show up there. I have XQC in my recommended as if he needs it. Yeah, but see, even their recommended promotes huge streamers. You know what I mean? Like, freaking Amaranth is in my recommended. Why? It's not even really... doesn't seem based on it. Shroud is in my recommended. Why is Shroud in my recommended? I've never watched Shroud before. I watch VTubers and Asmongold. And not even really him live. I watch him on YouTube. Leia! Inferno, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Doesn't have to, though. That's what I mean. Recommended is usually 90% big with 10% over 100 viewers. Majority of mine is just VTubers. At least it's accurate, I guess. Oh, I need to move that. Kudu-kudu. Kudu-kudu. Mine is usually VTubers, at least. But not today. When did you add that? Yesterday. I have 2 giant VTubers everyone has already heard about in my recommended. Yeah. Yeah, same. Well, I have 1 actually. For some reason, I have flesh tubers for the rest. Oh, my person with 100 viewers just got replaced with a 2,000 viewer recommended channel. So there you go. There you go. That's all I'm saying is like, I feel like we accept these things instead of demanding a change when it feels like a very simple way to change it. I also really have to pee, so I'll be RB.
Find your home, and it's different for everyone. So yeah, I think there are a lot of people out there that are.
Do you have like any sort of estimate?
Well, it's like he's saying like, you know, you need to find your community, right? Like, so you guys are my community, right? But it's like if the people are there for the community and there for the streamer, if the streamer leaves, they also lose that community, or at least most of it, because the community will follow them. Right? Like, think about it. Asmongold, if he leaves to Kick or YouTube only, he takes like over 30,000 people with him, because they would follow him to Kick 100%. And that would populate Kick as well, because then they would start streaming on Kick as well, etc. So it's like he's not wrong that communities make the site, but it's like they're also forgetting that if the people aren't happy on the site, if the reason that the community is there, if they're not happy, then they lose that as well. Yeah, Ninja's streaming on Kick. Yeah, I saw that. He's multi-streaming to YouTube and Kick. Yeah, because he can't do that on Twitch now. Probably the best people who are famous in different medias would go to a different site and to follow that exact. If they do, that's the thing, is that I'm disappointed that it doesn't really seem like any of them are, which is why I was really hoping that Asmongold would stream on Kick to make a point even. Because he would take so many people with him. Because even other big streamers would follow Asmongold because Asmongold is an example of a very successful streamer. And they're like, well, if he's making that decision and bringing all his people there, I'm gonna do that too. You know what I mean? The only way a community would get recycled is if the streamer stops streaming, period. Otherwise, we migrate with our streamer. That's true. Most people would, right? If you like someone. Well, it's like here's a kind of an example, not the best, but here's an example I have for that. Like my like the lady who like does my hair, right? When I go to get my hair cut or styled or whatever, my hairdresser, she was at a certain salon, and I would go there. I really liked her, so I'd go for her, right? And then she told me she was moving to another salon. I was like, where are you going? She was like, oh, I'm going all this. Or I was like, well, I'll go see you there then. Because I'm not at the salon because I like the salon itself. I'm there because I like the hairdresser. Right? I know, it's a weird example, but it works, okay? It works! Like, I'm not like, well, that sucks. See you around, and then just go back to the salon and find someone new. Unless she was quitting, and then I had to find someone new, right? But no, if she's going somewhere that I can go to, I just do that. Yeah, it's the trust and comfort and, like, you know, that sort of thing. It's even more with this because you guys are also friends with each other too, or know each other. Because it's a community. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I had, it was kind of nice actually. I was I've said this before. I was a dog groomer before I started streaming full time, and we had shut down during COVID, which is when I like dedicated myself to streaming. I was like, gosh, I want to do this so bad. I was a dog groomer, and you know, just like hairstylists, we would get people who would request us because they like us or like how we cut their dogs, etc. And when I left, it was kind of like I didn't have a chance. It wasn't like, you know, I gave my 2 weeks or something. It was during COVID, and when we went back for COVID, we actually went back twice. Like, so we were locked down for COVID, and for some reason the boss was like, well, we're actually an essential business, so we're gonna open back up. And so we went back, and then 2 of us got COVID. So we had to shut down again. This was like, I was streaming all during this and stuff. That's when I really started streaming. I was like, I love this so much. I want to do this all day. Konomo knows. Konomo was a big part of my epic decision. And they wanted, after a couple months or whatever, they're like, well, we're going to open back up again. We need you to come back. Yeah. I was literally like so sick, nervous because I didn't want to go back. I wasn't happy there, really. I love streaming, and I was like, I want to give it everything I've got and go full-time streaming. I don't want to go back. I was like, I have enough savings to be able to pay my bills for 3 months. So I could give it a go for 3 months and see how it turns out. I don't recommend everyone do this. I'm in a different situation, but I was like, should I do this? Should I take this risk? Because I don't want to go back. I wasn't happy there. A lot of different reasons. And I wanted to stream. I wanted to be a VTuber. And I was like, I'm gonna do it. I was sick. I told my boss, like, I'm sorry, I'm not coming back. You know? She was pretty cool about it. And I got hecka lucky. And I succeeded thanks to you guys. But my point was, anyway, I had people that requested me to do their dogs. And I do miss them. And I miss the dogs. But they actually, one of them found me on Facebook and messaged me and was like, when are you coming back? And I was like, oh. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm not coming back. She was like, no, it's like, I miss you. I want you to do my dogs. Like, she's even like, are you going somewhere else? But it's like, she literally like went out of her way to find me, something being like, oh, okay, I'll go with someone else. She found me and like wanted to know like when I'm still doing her dog and stuff, and that was really cool. I'm a chobin. I'm an anime girl now. But yeah. And I think they told me too, I had another customer, because I had to go back for like all my stuff and my last paycheck and all of that. That was awkward. But yeah. And they told me that there was this one dog that I really loved doing, and the lady was like, I don't want anyone else to touch my dog except for you. I was like, okay. And I guess she was asking where I was, and then she wasn't coming back because I wasn't there. But yeah, like, my point is, it's not the place, it's the people, etc. And then you betrayed her. Well, there are a lot of reasons for that. But yeah. I spent like 15 minutes explaining basically the same thing that I said before about the hairdresser. So there we go.
I'm like, oh, like maybe like there'd be like twice as many people out there that would be down for the content that just haven't found it yet, as opposed to what's already on Twitch right now.
Yeah, I mean, one way to think
it's not the place, it's the people.
Like, we roughly doubled during COVID.
And Twitch is acting like they are the place to be, that they are the only place to be, and that if you're not at their place, you're nobody. Because they have all the people. You know what I mean?
We would be at this point. So while we definitely have gotten smaller, if we go back 3 years to where we thought we'd be in 2023, we're bigger than where we thought we would be.
Right.
Okay? But we doubled during COVID, and one way that I think it just seems obvious that for every person that found us in COVID, there's got to be another person or two that just didn't happen to take the time.
Sure.
Right?
I
So
see,
I
yeah.
think there are
Sure.
a lot of people out there that if they spend the time
Hello
to find the
down there.
right creators, find the right business, that yeah, they would love the
We thought we would be shut down, so we're
from your
doing pretty
perspective,
good.
COVID was basically drops enabled for Twitch, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and then you'd suspect like approximately like 2 or 3 times.
Drops on Twitch. Kick needs to get drops. Drops are very, very big for Twitch and streamers. Kick definitely needs to get drops. I don't know how that happens, but they need to do it.
People are still out there.
Eventually, yes. I think there are folks out there. I do think one thing we need to do, which is one thing we're working on,
Is
is
Kick getting
that
drops?
they can enjoy Twitch even when they have less time. I think one of the challenges is
Exactly.
we all
Okay.
get
Yeah.
busy.
Yeah. Okay, we'll talk more about that. That's a really cool topic to think about. Something about clips, maybe. But yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we can definitely talk about that later on. But as far as like, you know, growing Twitch for the future right now, how like would you like to see Twitch grow to reach all these people for the future?
So I think the foundation of Twitch
Improve the mobile app, maybe.
that help our creators create.
Maybe the mobile app, bro.
User-generated content of Twitch is that we are taking advantage of the creative ability that we all have. So one way I said, everybody is a creator. Everybody has the ability to express themselves.
Right.
And we all express ourselves differently, right? You're an anime character expressing yourself as a
Mhm.
VTuber, right? And like we've seen VTubing growing because that's a way that some people want to express themselves. So, you know, the tool we're using right now, Guest Star, is something we
Oh, we
built
gotta
to make
plug
it
that.
easier for
See, they are using Guest Star. I knew it.
both with their audience and with other creators. So, for example, one of the things that we're doing come later this summer that I'm very excited about is making it easy with Guest Star so that streamers can hang out with each other and collaborate with each other and interact with each other. Because a big part of
So
it is just
sorry, I'm so sorry. I just got so much to talk about. Zerd makes a good point, giving us the option to delay ads when something important happens when we win. So you do have the option to snooze ads, but it is only the pre-recorded, or not the pre-recorded, the scheduled ads. And you have to be looking to see when they're coming, but you can't do that with pre-rolls or anything like that. So it's like if you get rated and you don't have their 3 minutes per hour scheduled ads, everybody sees an ad. Everyone who rated you just gets dropped into an ad. And nobody really wants to sit through that. But you can snooze scheduled ads for like a minute. I think, or 5 minutes or something like that. There is a snooze button. But you would have to be, like, I don't use the dashboard when I stream. Because I find it harder to keep an eye on things, oddly enough. But yeah, there's a snooze button, and then after you snooze, you can't hit it for like 20 minutes or something like that. I don't even know. But actually, does it say when it's coming up soon? Knomo? There's a snooze button. Yeah, I have one. Like, you see that little clock looking thing? But does it tell you when the ad is about to play? That's actually a good question. Actually, I think it just snoozes them for a period of time, whether they're gonna play or not. So, like, let's say that I have an ad scheduled to play every hour, so if I start at an hour, like, it's gonna play at 7, right? But if I hit the snooze button now, it only snoozes them for 20 minutes, so that doesn't stop the 7 p.m. one. Is my understanding. Because I don't do 3 minutes per hour because I think that's atrocious. I don't even like to do the minute. They are scheduled though. What was I? It better be. Oh god. Oh wow, now they've added a huge window now in the partner tab of review and accept the terms for your updated monetized streamer agreement. Hit the button. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm part of the ads incentive, so I have ads set to run. What do I have? I have 1.5 minutes of ads per hour because that gets rid of pre-roll ads for 30 minutes every hour. So that way I don't have pre-roll ads running all the time, which I think is better, but I have to run 1.5 minutes of ads per hour for that to happen. Which also I think sucks and is dumb. If that makes sense. So I do have that. But most of you are subs, so you don't see it. It's always 0, 0. Because I have it, if you do it right when I start, I have it set to start like 5 minutes in the stream. I don't know. 30 minutes every hour? Yeah, pre-roll ads run for 30 minutes every hour, and the pre-rolls are when someone joins. Basically, it's like if someone who's not sub joins within that hour window, there's a 50-50 chance that they'll get pre-roll ads instead of 100%. But only because I run 1.5 minutes of ads per hour. If that makes sense. So they're less likely to see them, and at least when they do pop up, hopefully they're still here. It's a way because pre-roll ads are the death of new people coming in usually. Because nobody likes to click on a stream to check someone out and be like, one of 3 ads. 1 of 5 ads. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Usually they'll leave instead of checking that person out. It's just a whole messed up system in general.
Another streamer drops in and hangs with you, and then 2 more hang out. It's almost this is what happens in VR chat.
People run 1 of 8 ads and 1 of 12 ads.
Just being able to hang out with folks.
It's atrocious how much you can add in for ads.
Create tools that make it easier for creators to create content consistently.
I see. And then basically the more community-oriented content might resound better with community-oriented.
You literally can run an entire stream of ads.
How are people like off of Twitch?
You 100% can do that.
Content and come to Twitch through that.
A big way that they often find the content is through other social media platforms, which I think is a big part. You know, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, they're Twitch's best friends. As anyone who streams on Twitch knows. People are using those platforms. Yeah, and
100%. He's right. 100%. A lot of you guys, if you're here, you've come from my YouTube because you see my YouTube content, and I advertise my Twitch on there.
New people engage with Fillian, and then you bring them back and say, if you really want to hang with me, this is where you have.
But do you think that that's good or that's right? I mean, I think obviously you should use YouTube if you want to use Twitch, if you want to stream. You should definitely use every available tool to your advantage to succeed at what you want to do. 1000%. But do you think that it's good that the CEO of Twitch, or that Twitch's model in general, is that you should be successful on another platform to have people watch you on their platform? To grow on their platform, you have to use other platforms? Do you think that makes sense or that's good? Do you think that's okay? Crap, what was the last thing I said? What was the last thing I said? Yeah, why not attempt to keep everyone in the same site as Twitch? Yeah, exactly. Why tell people to go elsewhere? Do you think that's okay? Yeah, and I was thinking like that the answer, or the question should be like, well, how come we can't just grow on Twitch? Why do we have to go elsewhere? And he would probably recycle the answer of, well, we're long-form content, you know, so less people will see you, la 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 la. But it's weird to literally advertise other social media sites as your way to grow on this site. YouTube doesn't do that. YouTube doesn't say, hey, advertise this on your Twitch so you'll grow on YouTube. Kick out here showing 0 views streamed on the front page. Are they really? See, the thing with that is I don't know what their decision for that is. It could be because they don't have a whole lot of people also on there. Like, their recommended is a 2800 person and then 222, 178, 138, 125. You know what I mean? But yeah, recommending just chatting channels. The first one has 38 viewers. So let's go to just chatting and see what the top viewed one is. 11,000 viewers. Okay, never mind. So they're literally recommending people who aren't even their top viewers right now. Let's compare Twitch. Okay. Let's see. Okay, they do have the live channels we think you'll like, which is like recommended. But it's also like Iron Mouse is there, which I'm already following Iron Mouse, so I don't know why she's on like the live channels we think you like. Of course I like, because I follow. But yeah. Then they have the Together for Pride stuff. Diablo support a streamer. What? What's this? Recently released games. Streams. Okay, that's interesting. Konomo, I'm sending you something. But like, you know, like their top, the little spinny wheel thing? Let me see. See, that's interesting. Now I'm just confused. It's recommending me a channel in Korean English though. Hold on. Hold on. I'm sending you something right now. So this is on... I just saw this. Konomo, I'll put this in mod chat as well. On recommended new streams or whatever. What the fuck? But that's interesting. That's interesting. What's that about? But yeah. Alright, let's keep watching. I don't know, is the front page different for everybody? Like, if you scroll down, what do you see? Alright,
exactly what I do at this point, so that makes sense to me. So you're saying like Twitch's main way to find like new people to come and actually visit the platform is through these sort of like short form content slash like summary
Which
videos
is
that get
weird.
posted on other social medias?
It's through our creators. That's
So why do... I'm so sorry, guys. Just get used to it. Just accept it. Why then don't they have a section on their site for short-term content? Like, oh, I don't know, this cool thing you can make called clips. Huh? Why don't they have a section for clips? Where you can just scroll through like the top few clips of other channels or whatever. People can submit them and have them featured or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's not rocket science. What do you mean we have to go to YouTube and TikTok to have people find us on here? What do you mean? Which absolutely you should do. in general. But that should not be the only or main way that you can grow on this site. What the heck is that? They expect you to advertise them on your other social media platforms. Exactly. You have to use other platforms to grow on your main platform. Clips are what ends up on YouTube. Because they don't do any good here. Not really. But they could have a section for clips. They had clips before TikTok and they messed up. True. True. They could have a panel on their mobile app that just has like clips. They could have them categorized by games, etc. And people could sit on their phones and go through the clips. Bro, make me CEO of Twitch. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I can fix it. Oh my god, it's not that hard. Bro, we're literally thinking up this stuff that would already improve Twitch, improve people's growth, improve helping small creators get noticed. Like, I don't understand. Because we can't be the only people at this giant company that have come up with this stuff. Is it because it takes too much work? Is it because it costs them maybe a little money to host clips? I don't know. I don't understand. Like, why are they doing nothing? Bro, clip that. Clip what I just said. So we literally know how to fix it. How to make it better. Yeah. I think 70-30 revenue split for subs is fair. I would accept that. Kick's freaking 100% split is better. But if I want to stay at Twitch, like, why can't we do a 70-30? What's the matter with that? Huh? Why can't billion-dollar company Twitch/Amazon afford to do that? Huh? Maybe people would be happier to stream here and want to succeed more. They're too busy banning VTuber channels. Because we show a little booba. Meanwhile, there's actual porn on the pools and hot tubs.
Reason our viewers come, they don't come for Twitch the platform. By the way, this is different than TikTok.
Right. People go to TikTok for sure.
People go to TikTok for TikTok, and then TikTok says, don't worry about our creators. We'll swap.
True, Kanomu.
So fast. So fast. Yeah, they're all replaceable.
They're all replaceable. Everyone's replaceable. People come to Twitch because they build.
What do you tweet, Matt?
Creator, and they want to spend more time with that creator. So
yeah.
The way we get people to love Twitch is they find a creator they like, and if they're not using Twitch right now, the way they're going to find a creator they like is through YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and then they're going to say, "Let me go check them out when they're live."
Right.
So that's their business model then? We bring people to our channel through other channels because of the content creators? So, which he's right about, right? Right now, at least. Like, that is how people come and find content creators a lot? Like, I mean, that is how it's done, where people on YouTube have come here. Hey, I'm from YouTube. Hey, I saw your clip on YouTube. Like, when clippers clip me and put me on their channel, which is awesome. And it's been what it's been for years. But he's literally saying that people don't come to Twitch for Twitch. They come for the content creator that's on Twitch because they like them on YouTube. That is exactly what he just said. So if your content creators are the main source of outside traffic, of bringing people to your platform, of giving you income from ads and from taking our sub revenue from the new people that come and perhaps sub or get gifted a sub, how come you treat your content creators very badly and take 50% of their sub revenue? Why don't you treat them better? if they are the main reason for people coming here. Does that make sense? So if you value the creators so much, why are you trying to control us and take money from us and use us as just money, just to farm money off of us? And like I said, don't get me wrong, of course their main purpose is to make money. Of course, they're a business. But why can't they value their content creators at the same time and treat them properly if they are your main source of income? Instead of like we're freaking numbers at a retail store. Hello, Kazik. You know what I mean? So why don't we go for the creators on Kick? Wait, what do you mean? And like real human beings instead of items? Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Is like he's literally saying he's literally saying people don't come to Twitch for Twitch. But why wouldn't they want people to come to Twitch for Twitch? Why wouldn't they want to add or have another reason for people to be on Twitch besides just the content creators that they like? If people are here for the creators and not Twitch, then why are we here? Most people, right, are here for multiple creators though, which is the thing. Like, I'm assuming most of you don't, you know, just watch me. Even though you're all mine. Eh? Even though you're all mine. But yeah. Oh. Well, good. But yeah, you know what I mean? I think that's what they're counting on, is that people won't leave because there's nowhere else to go. So they'll put up with whatever. Know what I mean? Sorry, we'll let him cook.
Okay. And then they're gonna, after watching this one creator, then they're gonna say, well, let me find someone else. Right? And
there it is!
Someone else. And then eventually they get bonded to Twitch, the platform. Because
No.
now they found 5, 6, 7 creators that they like.
No.
Right?
That's what they're counting on. That's what they're counting on. People come for the one creator or two that they like on YouTube, and then they keep using the platform and find other creators, or I raid somebody and you like them more, and so you go see them more, or whatever, you go see them. That's what they're counting on, and then people like just love Twitch. So that explains a lot. So that's why they don't care if people threaten to leave unless they do it in mass, because it's like, well, your people will still be here. Your people will still be here because they have other content creators on Twitch that they like. You know what I mean? That seems to be their business model. Which is interesting.
Go up, and there's something there that they enjoy.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, but at that point it puts a lot of like impetus on the creators, right? So I guess like if creators are the cornerstone of Twitch,
that's right, Fillian,
and basically are the face of Twitch, then like how do you see, you know, you as a CEO keeping Twitch creators happy to stay on the platform for years to come?
Excellent
especially
question.
when new competition pops up and are buying people out, for example.
Yeah. Part of this is, I think, there is a lot of space for creators. We have a lot of creators, okay? And I think in the past we had always had trepidation about creators leaving, okay? Because they get bought out by somebody. And my view is I'm excited for that creator, that they get some big paycheck.
True! Thanks, Mixer.
And, yes, and so the fact that Mixer gave, you know, Shroud and Ninja big paycheck, high five Ninja and Shroud. They got their start on Twitch, okay? And they made a lot of money, okay? If you look at the top YouTube live streamers, all of them started out on Twitch. Okay, if you look at the top 10. Okay?
That's so true, actually, yeah.
But then why'd they leave? Because YouTube streams are dog water.
Because if one of those person leaves, you know what happens? Then viewers go to other creators.
Bah!
Okay? So as one leaves,
Bah! We called it! We called it! That's what he's counting on, is that if someone leaves Twitch, that their community just stays on Twitch and goes to other people, which they do. Right, of course. You know, most of the time. But they might still follow that person on the other side, but they'll still be on Twitch with other people. So that's literally why they don't care. Oh my god. Oh my god.
then there are other. It's not like we have a shortage of people with creative entertainment.
There it is!
So as our bigger creator leaves, you're gonna get bigger. Okay? And then if you let
There
someone
it
below you
is.
gets bigger. So I'm a big believer.
There
that,
it is.
It's not about holding on, right? It's about these people are creators.
So
people
that
have interests. We build a platform. We will keep attracting creators.
So that is why, remember we talked about this tinfoil hat idea, trickle down streamonomics, that's right, is that perhaps they want the current large partners and stuff to leave because they believe that the community will disperse to other content creators because they'll stay on Twitch because they love Twitch because they're so used to Twitch. You know what I mean? And which might be true. And that then the smaller creators, they'll build them up and they'll just replace the big people who left. Oh my god. We've solved it. He literally just said it. He literally just said the conspiracy theory that we had the other day. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Very interesting. So it's almost too like he's telling small creators to just hang in there, because if the big people leave, then you'll get boosted too. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm stuck with you until the end of time, but you better be. Better be. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like he's telling, like, hang in there, like, you know, hang in there. If Iron Mouse gets mad and leaves, then her community might come to you, and then you get to get boosted up. Exactly. Like, what he's saying, if you don't read between the lines, or perhaps know kind of certain things, it just sounds good. Like, oh, he supports people leaving the platform. He's fine with it. He's cheering them on. Like, yeah, go succeed. Go succeed elsewhere.
Big Corp never cares about individuals voting no with their wallets, because the majority won't.
True. Thank you, Rap, for the resub. And for 3 months. But what he's really saying between the lines is that we do not care if you leave, because there will be someone to replace you. Because there will be more people to take your place because we have them. And your community will disperse to other people. That is exactly what he's saying. Not that he would cheer Asmongold on if Asmongold got a deal with Kick, but that he believes that his community will disperse to other people because they love Twitch, because they've gotten used to it. It's the Steam effect, Nani? But yeah, oh my god. We've solved it. You can launch other platforms, but if audience found one place, it's hard to lure same audience to other service without major change. Definitely, YouTube has proven that, Dolman. When people try to stream on YouTube, I mean, obviously you have, you know, the loyal people who will follow you there, but YouTube was just so different. Even though, when we said this yesterday, even though so many people already have a YouTube account, right? Like, one in chat if you have a YouTube account, if it's signed in right now, if you were on it today. One in chat if you have a YouTube account. If you don't, you're lying. There are those ones. Look at all that. Look at all that. I bet you every single person in here has a YouTube account. So, you know how easy it would be? You don't have to sign up for anything. You just click on some buttons and you're there at the live stream, even though they make it very difficult to find you live streaming. Yeah, Nightbot's timing is like insane today. But yeah, that's what I mean. But like, people still struggled live streaming on YouTube because people hate the live streaming, the way they do live stream, because it's so bad. The layout is terrible. Chat is boring and lame. There's no moderation. But like, the way Twitch layout is good, right? Twitch 100% has that. But Kick has something that YouTube and any other streaming platform doesn't have, which is virtually the same layout as Twitch. And they're working on basically becoming a carbon copy and having the same benefits of Twitch. So, and I mean, I just watch you guys all main and count over there because you love me enough to try it out and watch me there. And you could tell that the chat setup was pretty much the same. I bet it would be very different if it wasn't. But that's what they're counting on. But Kick might have one up on them, and Kick is offering more to creators. So Kick is valuing its creators, which he just said makes the, or is like, well, basically makes the platform. You know what I mean? Everyone is just too afraid to go over there because they are afraid their community won't follow him, because that's what he's saying. And they also hear negative things about it or whatever. I don't disagree, but I also think that Twitch is not any better. Absolutely not. You know? Whoo! We're getting into it today. Whoo!
Okay. And
It's all coming to light, though.
Streamers on Twitch, but they also create on other platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And that is fine by me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so do you feel, it seems like you think that platform loyalty is sort of bigger than the actual streamer loyalty itself? Say for example, if this creator goes to Twitch, their followers won't just all leave Twitch and just watch their creator.
Because the reality is those other platforms aren't optimized. They don't have the depth of creators. I mean, the magic of Twitch is all of our torso creators, right? So,
True.
you know, Fillian, you've gotten pretty large, but you remember back when you probably had, 300 or 400 ACCB, right?
Yep.
And
The dream!
And those communities are very tight, right? Because when you have this smaller community, it feels more intense because there's only 200 of you. Or
That's
something
true.
that might be
I
made
do
fun.
remember that. Reading every single chat message, knowing their names and faces, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And one of the things you have to do as a creator, you have to shift, because right now, you can't keep track of all the chat messages and all the people.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Okay. So that is like, Twitch has so many creators, okay, and these other platforms, as I said, they're not optimized for the live streamer, right? Optimized
except for
us, which is
Kick.
fine. It's like, it's a great platform for that, right?
Except for Kick.
So
Now.
one reason why we, got rid of that exclusivity clause, because the idea is, look, we think we're the best place. We're actually not just think, we know we're the best place for you to build community for live streaming.
Right.
Some people
I
may go
agree.
try something else, but we will have lots of creators here engaging in building community.
And they literally already saw that, where people went to YouTube when they were all mad at Twitch before, and they came right back to Twitch. It changed nothing. Changed absolutely nothing. Well, there's nothing wrong with him saying that. I mean, yeah, you wanna be like, yeah, no, we're the best place. Like I would expect the Kick CEO to say the same thing, right? Like, no, we're the best place. But we were just talking about needing to go out to bring people in, so how can this be? That's true. If you're the best place to find people live streaming, how come people are only finding you through other already social media places? Like YouTube. It's like, instead of them trying to bring people in on their own, they're counting on content creators to bring people in from their other platforms. So they're counting on creators to bring people in, not the site itself. They're counting on the site itself to keep people here. So they have a monopoly and they will never shout out anyone who they actually feel could actually be a competitor. All the people I found. How did you? Well, when did you first come to Twitch? Like what made you want to watch it? And sure, it's not for everyone, of course not. But this is what he's saying: is that that's how they plan to bring their traffic in. Is they rely on other creators. So how can this be to find people live streaming? Yeah. Adora, hi. Can we get a shout out for Adora, please? It's getting heated in here.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. Is that what that's what he's literally saying? We're watching the Fillian interview with the Twitch CEO. Guys, Adora is having her debut tomorrow at 4 p.m. Where is it? Oh my god. What time zone are you in? 4 p.m. Central Time, baby! That's the true sound. That's the true thing. So give Adora some love, please. I love you, Adora. I'm losing my voice today. I've been yelling a lot. I'm not. Well, I did a lot of screaming last night. Well, not last trials. But I've been doing a lot of talking loudly today. I don't know what happened. We're getting into it. But so the TLDR, TDLR, TLDR, TDLR, TL. What is that? Which one is that? I don't remember. TLDR! TGIF! This guy literally said on stream, on the interview, basically that, if big people get mad and leave Twitch, they don't have anywhere else to go that is as good as Twitch, and their communities will not leave Twitch, they'll stay at Twitch and go to other content creators on Twitch. And that the only way to grow on Twitch is to use other platforms outside of Twitch, like YouTube and TikTok, to bring people to your Twitch. So it's your fault you're not growing. They can't do anything. They can't have like a clip section. They can't feature smaller streamers on the front page. They can't have like any kind of, you know what I mean? He's literally admitting that Twitch is the worst platform for discovery, yet somehow simultaneously the best platform for streamers. Exactly. He literally admitted that they don't care if people leave because they believe that the people, their community will stay and just disperse to other content creators. And that's how you're gonna grow. You hopefully get lucky and a big person leaves and then you get some of their people. I can't believe it. I never knew Twitch existed before I found out. I knew Twitch existed. I just thought YouTube was the best place. At the time, because I started by streaming on YouTube. And then I realized how bad it was. And I was like, well, I'll try Twitch out. It is for streaming. Like, what kind of business is like, go to other places to make us better? To make yourself better on our platform. I think Adora ran. Adora's like, I'm out of here. Adora! Oh no, she's still here. Adora. But yeah. I'm just watching the interview. I'm losing my voice.
Right, okay. It's really interesting. That's really interesting. Okay. then you know, we had like people getting bought out to go to other websites, etc., etc. I know Twitch used to sort of do this where they would secure their streamers to stay on their web platform through Twitch contracts, which are sort of going the way of the dinosaur, the dodo. They're kind of extinct at this point. Do you see a world where Twitch contracts come back? Do you even want them to come back?
Yeah, I mean, I much prefer a world where creators have lots of options in terms of how they create. The size of our platform is what earns your, you know, you staying on the platform.
Absolutely, absolutely.
As you know, oftentimes for a creator, as they get bigger, a lot of the money they make is through sponsorships and other sources of revenue.
Right, right.
And really, the question is not just about how much from Twitch; it's how do they keep building their careers, and how can they bring in money from elsewhere?
Mm-hmm.
Twitch be a platform that helps them build that from elsewhere. So I think that is absolutely the right strategy, because we focus on their diversity of interests and talents, as opposed to locking them into a fixed, you know, numbers of hours they have to stream. You know.
Hang on, this interview happened before the sponsorship stuff, did it? What's the date? 9 days ago? Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. He said the sponsorships were important. Go back? Just now?
How much as they get bigger? Platforms.
Absolutely, absolutely.
As you know, oftentimes for a creator, as they get bigger, a lot of the money they make is through sponsorships. And
oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Someone clip that. Someone clip that. Oh my god. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. So full of shit. Oh my gosh. This was 9 days ago. This was last week. This was beginning of the month. So this was before they tried to take people's sponsorships.
other sources of revenue.
Right.
And other sources of revenue?
Really
What do you mean other source? Hold on.
Oftentimes for a creator, as they get bigger, a lot of the money they make is through sponsorships and other sources of revenue.
Right.
Wouldn't large creator make sure they have, you know, their sponsorships? Of course, that's a big part of it. But I feel like a bigger content creators, isn't their main source of revenue still technically their subs and donos and bits? Cause like I don't have a sponsorship, right? So all of my income is from subs and bits and donos. No, it's sponsors. But someone with like 10,000 viewers, like if they're all subbed or gifting, aren't they getting their main revenue from there? Well, is that why Twitch thinks it's okay to take 50% of sub revenue? Because it's not our main source? I mean, even though it is for like me? Sponsorships really pay that much? Holy crap. But is that why they think it's okay to take 50% of sub revenue? Because we don't need it? Because we got sponsorships? Dang. So that's all I need to get sponsored. I need a sponsor. I'll go Slim. One rakes in a lot of money from sponsorships? Dang. No, they do it because they can. But I mean, like, is that gonna be their reasoning? No, because if you scale up to that many viewers, yes, the sub money grows, but the amount you get from sponsors grows faster. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Yeah, smaller creators don't get... I don't get any sponsorship money. I'm too small to get sponsored. I'm telling you now, I tried. I'm like, well, that's just how it works. If you want to know, the blog post talks about it. Talks about what? Why they take our money? And affiliates can have a 50-50 split, but I feel partners should earn more and have a higher split. I mean, people have figured too is like there's no difference between partner and affiliate other than we get the check mark. There's no benefit from Twitch, let's say that. It's definitely a benefit, but only within the community because you get acknowledgement for it. Hello, Ghost. But there's no other benefit. Like Twitch does not give you any benefit. You hear back slightly faster if you put in a support ticket. That's about it. But yeah, that's... I don't know.
Right.
And really the question is not just about how much from Twitch. It's how do they keep building their careers? And how can they bring in money from
true,
elsewhere?
Chris.
And Twitch be a platform that helps them build that from elsewhere. So I think that is absolutely the right strategy, because we focus on their diversity of interests and talents as opposed to locking them into a fixed.
So he even said that we should, as Twitch partners, that we should get our revenue from other sources. So they feel like we shouldn't be able to make a living on Twitch. That we should have to go elsewhere to make revenue. When I first established 50-50 revenue share split, it was to signal that we're in this together. You do all the amazing work you do to create great content, engage with your audience, grow communities on our side of the partnership. It's our responsibility to make continuous investments in the products and people that make your growth possible. We're taking money from you to let you know that we're in this together. Are you serious? He's saying Twitch can take more from his creators because he reckons the creator's wage should be paid by others. Oh my god, yes. That's literally... Because he says right here.
It's how do they keep building their careers? And sometimes for a creator as they get bigger, a lot of the money they make is through sponsorships and other sources of revenue.
Other sources.
And really the question is not just about how much from Twitch. It's how do they keep building their careers?
The question...
How much from Twitch?
The question really is not just how much from Twitch that we get. It's
how do they keep building their careers?
How they keep building their careers and
how can they bring in money from elsewhere?
Bring in money from elsewhere. So the CEO of Twitch is telling us that it shouldn't be about how much we make from Twitch. It should be about us getting revenue elsewhere from Twitch, even though we primarily stream on Twitch. That would be like if you worked at Wendy's and they took some of your paycheck and were like, but we're in this together. And then they told you when you were upset about it, they said, well, why don't you go work at Taco Bell? Why don't you make more money at Taco Bell? Why don't you go work at freaking KFC? That is literally what he's saying. Why don't you work for Uber before you come and work at Wendy's? AKA sponsorships or something. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like, that's literally... Imagine if a company did that to you. Now, keep in mind, we don't get a paycheck from Twitch, right? They don't pay us like that. Our money is completely from the community. So it's like, you guys pay us. But they act like they are entitled to half of that. Along with the fee from bits. Because guys, we're in this together, guys. We're in this together. We're in this together, so they need 50. So he even says, they don't say that we did the 50-50 split so that we can help keep servers going and blah, 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 blah. He says kind of make continuous investments in the products and people that make your growth possible. How are they investing in you guys? what products are they investing in to make my growth possible? What are they doing with my 50% that they're taking? Guys, like, I was heated before. I am so much more heated now. I cannot believe this. Like, tell me, what are your guys' thoughts? Don't just mirror mine. When you guys hear this stuff, because it affects you differently, I know. What are your thoughts about this? Chris? If only. I'm so sorry you had to work so hard, Mr. Twitch. Kind of disgusted, honestly. That is an excellent way to describe it. Here's the thing. We don't make shit for ads. We don't make shit for ads. That one and a half minutes an hour ads that I put, I get supposedly 30% revenue from that. Which comes out to like $30 a month, if that. Some days it says I don't make anything from ads. Ads are not they tried to say when they came out with this little ad revenue thing that, well, we're gonna provide you guys with a living wage just on ads. And like, okay, that's great. Sure sucks for the community though. But I don't even know, because he's literally, it's not like we're just saying this, right? It's not like this is just like we're so mad and this is what we believe. He's literally saying it. He's literally saying the words. Twitch should not provide you with a full income. You should get it somewhere else. But we're still gonna take 50% of it. Oh, and we're gonna try to take your sponsorship money as well, because we should get a cut of that too, because we're in this together. Like, I don't even know. So, like, Twitch used to do, what she mentioned before, Twitch used to do contracts. Like, Asmongold had a contract with Twitch before, where they pay them a lot of money to continue streaming on Twitch because they bring in so many people, right? A reward system for you basically boosting their platform, which is what he says. He brings in people from the outside and they stay there because he's there. Well, they stopped doing that. They didn't renew Asmon's contract for one. But this was a while ago too, because I remember him saying, like, if YouTube offered him a contract, he would go there. This is just like... Guys, this is bad. Guys, this is really bad. This is worse than I thought. I don't know if this is gonna kill Twitch, because I feel like a lot of people aren't seeing it this way. But I feel like a light bulb has just come on. That's what I mean, Leia. That's what I mean. This is bad. You see now why I feel strongly? I do now. Because before I thought you were just mad because of, like, you know, the general corruption, etc. This is bad. This is really bad. I really hope that other people see this. Tara, I'm so mad. How can Asmon not see this? How come he's not talking about this? Moist Critical did. Like, this is bad. This is literally like... I can't even right now. I mean, we're gonna finish this because it just keeps getting better and better. But like... This is literally like we've been in an abusive relationship and we've been gaslit this whole time. And now they're gaslighting us. They're gaslighting us. So I worry about Asmon because he has a direct line to the CEO. He even said recently that he talked with him for like 2 hours. So yeah, he does that on purpose. He 100% does that on purpose, which I appreciate. Because he was mad at Twitch in general for taking money, and he wants to cost them money for him streaming. He did that after I think took the 70/30 away. Because he's like, well, I'm costing them so much money by streaming on his non-affiliated account, 100%. But like, this is like, just reading that statement, it's like, how come this is not being blasted all over and being like, what is this? And him saying that we should be asking, how can we bring in money from elsewhere? Right? I mean, that's a concern naturally because our income is reliant on the generosity of our viewers, like 100%. Like, what if you guys, you know, couldn't sub for a month? What if you guys couldn't donate? Like, you have your own problems. What if you guys just, like, don't come back someday? That 100% happens. You know what I mean? So, of course, it's like, that is a general statement of, like, a concern that we have. Of how can we increase our revenue without having to rely just on, you know, people's generosity. Because you guys so blow me away that you donate or give subs or anything. Like, that's insane to me. That's amazing. And you guys have your own things to deal with. But it's like, it is definitely a stress. But I don't think that's what he's saying. I don't think he's saying we know content creators are worried about their incomes, so we want to help encourage them to find other sources of revenue. Because if that was the case, he wouldn't take 50% of my subs. You son of a bitch. You know what I'm saying? This is pretty, whew. Exactly, like, don't get me wrong, like, you guys just being here as a viewer, just hanging out in chat, even you lurkers out there, I love you. I love you, lurkers. Like, that means a lot. Having my viewer count up is such a help to me, mentally for one. It helps bring more people in because I move up higher on the recommended list, whatever. The search list. So more people are likely to come in and see me. So that already is like, everything you do being in the stream is helpful. Whether you give me $1 or not. 100%. There's more lurkers than chatters. There usually is. In every stream, that's the case. Like, someone with, 2,000 viewers, not all 2,000 people are chatting. So lurkers are incredible. And some people just don't want to chat. Like, they don't want to say anything. That's fine. I lurk a lot. When I go streams, I lurk. Because it's like, I don't have anything to say. I'm just hanging out. But yeah. Well, that's fine. Don't feel guilty. That's nothing guilty about that. It's all part of the system. It's the togetherness, if you will. Yeah, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like, you shouldn't feel like you have to chat or be required to chat or you're not part of the community if you don't chat. There's absolutely nothing wrong with lurking. That's part of it. If it was only chatters in here, we wouldn't be have as many viewers as we do. And it's great. Tails, say it for the gift sub to Fillian. Thank you, Tails. But yeah, dude, this is bad. I'm just kind of shocked because I didn't expect him to actually say it. That's why that kick staffer laughed when we were like, how are you doing it when you're not taking our subs? That's why he laughed. Bro, because he's like, Twitch does not have to take your subs. But they don't even make a lot on subs. I'm curious how much they make on subs, to be honest. I mean, they get whatever I get, so... But yeah. They certainly don't need to take 50%, 100%, just to signal that we're in this together. Just remember, guys, they're taking half of that money because we're in this together. That's just like your company that you work for taking 50% of your income because you're in this together. Twitch could easily afford a 70-30 split, which would make everybody happy, to be honest. I think it should be more. I think an 80-20 split is 100% reasonable and fine, but I would accept a 70-30 split, as would everybody else. And if Twitch did this, if Twitch came out and said everybody, affiliates and partners, are getting a 70-30 split, I think partners should get 80-20%. It's not gonna happen. But if they did it, like, Twitch would actually boom because more content creators would come to Twitch to try to get that 70-30 split as well. They would literally increase their own revenue by increasing their content creators' revenue. And it doesn't take a business major to figure that out. It's like, hey, you gotta, you know, invest in your company a little bit to get something out of it. And that's why I don't understand why they're not doing this. Why they don't want to do this. You know what I mean? But he is literally saying it. He's literally saying the words.
Twitch be a platform that helps them build that from elsewhere. So I think that is absolutely the right strategy because we focus on their diversity of interests and talents as opposed to locking them into a fixed, you know, numbers of hours they have to stream. You know, they
You
have
do
this
that.
one number they have to do.
Oh my god! He did it again! He did it again! Hold on. You guys do this. Hold on.
Numbers of hours, diversity of interests and talents, as opposed to locking them into a fixed, you know, numbers of hours they have to stream.
Sound familiar? Huh? Does that sound familiar? So now, instead of you getting paid in a contract for having to run a certain amount of stream a certain amount of hours, now you have to do it anyway for free, or you lose your partnership. Do you understand what he just said? Trovo, do not go to Trovo. Do not recommend. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend Trovo. Like, oh my gosh. Like, do you understand what he just said? He just said that we like the idea of not, you know, focusing on their talents instead of locking them into a fixed, you know, numbers of hours that they have to stream. And yet, their new partner contract says that there is an undisclosed amount of hours that you have to stream or you will lose your partnership. Oh my god. And he's saying this all before this comes out as well, which he knows is coming out. You mean to tell me that 9 days ago he doesn't know about the new TOS? He's not signing off on it. He doesn't know about the new partner plan. Oh, he's full of shit. If he doesn't know, that's concerning. What are people saying? Well, people are all talking about how she had alerts on. So that's great. But yeah. Ooh. Ooh. We need to make like a montage of all of the stuff that he's saying and compare it to what's happening, what's actually happening. Oh my god. Jet! They seem like they do want to cull some partners. They want to cull some people with the partner badge. They probably want to make it more exclusive. But that's we're gonna sit and call with Jet again. We might have to, Konomu. This will be a pain to highlight, but yeah, I have also paused it a lot and talked a lot. Here we go.
You know, they have this one number they have to hit. It's like, no, you know, you have a lot of different interests. It should change and evolve over time.
That makes sense. Yeah. So you would rather, instead of giving them a contract that gives them money and potentially like demotivates them to actually try.
Yeah, who wants money? Who wants money? Not me. Who wants to work for money?
You rather give them a bunch of new options, like through sponsorships or whatever, to sort of make their money while not locking them into a platform.
So instead of Twitch giving us money, they'd rather us get money from elsewhere, but also they're gonna take that money to. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And then we have to keep earning. We have to keep earning them on our platform every day. Right?
Yeah.
The reason they stay
Oh.
is because we're the best place for them to stay.
Oh
No.
my gosh. Are you familiar
Not
with Twitch
anymore.
emotes by any chance?
Familiar with what?
Twitch emotes?
I am familiar with Twitch emotes.
Do you know Giga Chad?
Do I know GigaChat?
Yeah.
I actually do know GigaChat, but I'm blanking now on. I'm like, yes, I do know GigaChat, but I'm blanking on exactly what it is.
It basically just means a super self-assured, strong, independent man. And I kind of feel like your attitude towards like creators on the platform is kind of a Giga Chad move.
That's what it is. I had heard the
We'll
name.
be the best and you'll stay here. So I respect that.
I have heard of the Giga
Alright.
Chat.
Well, it's interesting. Okay, cool. Well, in terms of like actually like putting together like higher fidelity things and events that could bring more people to Twitch's platform, like every year creators are trying to create large scale events. You know, like I think like eBuy is like basically making like the World Cup on Twitch, and you know, a bunch of really large scale events. People are doing multi-week camps. Basically entire like game shows are just happening on Twitch all the time.
So literally Twitch leeches off of other people's ideas and events instead of having their own. I mean, I'm sure that they do. I assume that they do. But they literally are counting on or just sitting back and reaping the benefits of other people's events. Like Asmongold just had the OTK game show event, streamed it on Twitch on Asmongold. Twitch made that money. He had like 90,000 viewers or something like that. Twitch didn't have to do a single thing. And they got that money. Because, you know, people donating bits, they're donating subs, you know, they're all excited. Man, you gotta give them some credit. They some sneaky snakes, and they making money. They don't even have to work for it, and they're making money. They don't have to do anything. Even TwitchCon is a freaking joke.
So, what do you think about these more like large-scale events in general?
Yeah, I love them.
Of course they love them.
It's happening. You know, we do Rivals, of course, which is its own form of a large-scale event. We do it at TwitchCon.
TwitchCon
and
is
the
dangerous.
thing I love about it, I think, we've kind of our focus. While we still do Rivals, I think Rivals is great.
We saw I'm sorry, I kept saying that. We saw a picture, because I was thinking about going to TwitchCon just to like meet up and hang out with people. I was like, what do they do at TwitchCon? What do you do there? What is it? No, it's an uncapped subathon. Like what do you do besides meet people and hang out and what's the word? What's it called, Terry? What's the official word for it? Like when you go to meet up with people. Networking, thank you, networking. You go to network. But they have a place called the Partner Pavilion where only partners can go, even though other people easily sneak in. And we saw actual pictures from it, and it's literally just like this lame little extra room with chairs, and they have drinks there. Right. It's the Partner Lounge. Yes, the Partner Lounge. And, they had a table, so keep in mind that anybody could sneak in. Apparently, they had a table instead of like having drinks like, I don't know, cans or a soda fountain. They had a table with solo cups with pre-poured drinks sitting out in the open for anybody to just grab and drink. Do you guys understand? Yeah, alcoholic drinks. Do you guys understand how dangerous that is? Or fill with roofies, there it is. Or do anything with. Someone put a couple eye drops in there. People are vomiting for hours. Like, what in the heck? Who comes up with these ideas? Like, we'll just lay a table out, just fill some solo cups up with some alcohol, it'll be fine. Who cares? Just like their stupid foam pit. Just like their foam pit, their cheaped out foam pit. That had that woman, she lost her baby and broke her back. Like, what the heck? Oh my god. Jin, it's so bad, Jin. Jin, it's so bad, it's like a bad joke, Jin. Alright, here we go. Look up. Sorry, I'll try not to pause it so much.
Our focus is not so much on what we produce. In fact, at times I think we had thought about, oh, what should we produce? And really the magic is creator-led things. Right? The thing that the audience likes is when, in fact, the best Rivals events are the ones where a creator has an idea.
Yes.
Really, let me let this up for you. Truly, the magic is where a creator does something and puts it together, and then we get half of that income from that event. And it's wonderful. Twitch doesn't have to do anything, and we're making money. 'Cause we're in this together. 100%.
And they come to us. Okay? And we help
Yeah,
them create
they
it.
come to
I
us.
think
He's
sometimes companies get
bragging
into this
about it.
idea where they start being the force, and the reality is, let's let our creators create, and they will find what works for their community. And I love, Advise events, some of these other, weekend camping or other things. It's creators exploring what is entertaining for their audience, and they're the best people to figure out what they should do.
Am I being too negative? Am I seeing this in a negative light and warping it into what I want it to be? Or is he saying, what we actually think that he's saying? Opa, I'm not bullying anybody. I'm just listening to what he's saying. And reading between the lines. Like, tell me, am I wrong on this? Am I reading it wrong because I'm upset? Am I seeing this wrong? Am I like so far off? Is he actually loving creators and like appreciating the platform and the creators? Before he signs the thing to take away our sponsorship money and require hours. Didn't I tell you I thought it was a snake a couple days ago? Is that why? Is this why? You did. Remember when I first watched, I said, didn't you say that you thought it was a snake? But I didn't know if that was just like he came off as like a snake, like a shady dude or something. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I don't dislike him as a person. It's like, it's not like he bothers me. It's what he's saying. It's the words coming out of his mouth. Because he's literally saying so many things. And then that statement that Konomo linked about, they take 50% of our subs because we're in this together? What? What? That doesn't make any sense. Can you copy paste that to me in Discord, by the way, Konomo, please? I guess it's from the link you gave me, but
So you really like them. Would you like to see more higher fidelity events, like basically Mr. Beast style video events on Twitch?
I guess.
No, because then they'd have to
when
pay
you say
for it.
What I like. Okay. I think, I believe the foundation of Twitch is the recurring content that builds community. So
as opposed to the one-offs.
The one-offs, right? So I love if we take, Ibai as an example, right? He builds a community and then he does an event.
True.
That is an extension of his community.
Right.
Right? I'm not as big of a fan on these people on things that are just events.
Yo, shout out FaZe.
Right? Because the magic of Twitch is that regular, consistent engagement, because that's what builds community, is like people that show up regularly. So I love the events that grow from our streamers that stream regularly on Twitch.
Because it's free money.
You like these large-scale events, and you'd want to see them
Whenever,
grow more and adapt more, but you'd rather them be through the focus of, this is an extension of my community, not exactly just my community, or like a one-off, basically.
Yeah, not because you have these people that are let's be clear. I'm not opposed to them, but let's take someone. Let's take Jake Paul or Logan Paul, right?
Okay,
and they decide
prime.
to do an event on Twitch, right? They don't stream regularly on Twitch. I'm like, fine, if you want to use Twitch, excited. I'm glad you're using it.
Heck
okay?
yeah.
I don't think that grows users to Twitch.
No, yeah, you're right. They just go there and then.
Wait, that was the same blog post they complained about how much it cost them to stream, by the way? Wait, it was? So they first say that they take the 50 because we're in this together, and then they say it's because they have to pay money to run servers? The fact that Fillian was chosen and not you, it broke my heart. What, me? No, I'm too small. You should pull up when you're done here. I will. I'm totally losing my voice, by the way. I've been so heated.
I leave after.
Yep. So now the thing that grows users to Twitch is when someone who's streaming on Twitch regularly. I mean, like, I'd love to see, let's say, if you and Ibai had a boxing match.
I would absolutely punch him in the face. Absolutely.
Okay. So that absolutely would, but then you bring communities together, right? And I think all these events that bring communities together, we talked about guest star. The thing I love about guest star and collaboration is we talked about discovery.
Gotta plug guest star.
The best place for discovery to happen on Twitch is on the channels, because that's where everyone spends their time.
Oh my god, deep breaths, Leia, deep breaths.
Right? And so the
It's
best
okay.
way is streamers collaborating with each other.
Deep
So that
breaths.
their communities get exposed to other streamers.
Yeah,
and
you're not alone.
Events are a great way for streamers to collaborate together.
Exactly. I love bringing creators together for events, and I want to do more of that in the future. So I totally understand that. Got it. So okay, cool. So events that really bring the community together are just like a really big plus in your mind perspective. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, that definitely lines up. All right. Well, a lot of competitors are out there, and they're trying to sort of catch up to Twitch in terms of features, and maybe they haven't gone quite together the philosophy of why Twitch is successful. But I'm wondering, as competitors try to catch up to Twitch with their features, what are like some new features that you like to see to keep Twitch
Whenever.
distinguished from them? Like we have guest star, and we have some other features. What else is coming down the pipeline?
So let's see what's coming, and some will be around monetization. I mean,
Okay.
as I said, bullish on guest star. Hold on, let me see this board.
Okay.
One thing that we just launched, and we have a long way to go with this, but we created a clips editor. It was just the very first version.
Like, how is no one
as I
seeing this?
said,
Yes.
The important thing for you is to make it really easy for you to turn a clip into a social media post.
Absolutely. So big. You're right.
And the editor still has a long way to go to be good, but to be exactly where you want it. But if you
So, Jet told me that the clips, it does take a time to load or something, but that the clipper on Kick is actually better than Twitch's because it doesn't take you to another page and remove you from the stream, that it actually pops up over the stream. And how this is like better, which I think sounds better. Yeah, because, like, you know, if you make a clip, it will remove you from the stream or, like, open another panel or whatever. So you can't clip it while watching the stream. But on Kick, I think you took a screenshot. Let me see. It actually appears over the stream, almost like an overlay. Let me see. I thought he had a picture, maybe not. Let me see exactly what he said. Cause I asked him about that. Cause I know Tails was having issues with it loading and stuff. He said the clipping tool doesn't take you to a different page. You stay on the same page and the tool kind of pops in over the stream. And that already sounds better. You know what I mean? Because I've never liked that, how it takes you away from the stream. So it's like, one, you're missing content, and two, it takes you away from the stream. So yeah. I don't know. That's interesting. I need to try it out. I need to explore Kick some more and mess with it. I just haven't had time. But we'll do that Monday. Yeah, and you missed off the clip. Exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm like, how is this not a red alert for every streamer on the platform? I think it helps now, too, that... this is after... This was before they came out with the sponsorship stuff and the... now the changes to the TOS and the partner agreement. So it's like, it really highlights how he's full of shit here. And it's concerning. Haven't had time is because of... Yeah, the Subathon pretty much takes over my computer, especially when I leave it running at 9. Like, I can't really, like, do other stuff, and there's nothing wrong with that, I'm not complaining. But that's why, like, I haven't gotten to do certain things. Even downloading stuff during the Subathon is, like, really difficult because it takes so much, bandwidth or whatever. It makes me lag really hard. It means that it goes over the stream, so when I go to clip you on Kick, I do miss part of stream. Just YouTube's? I did YouTube's like once. Goes over the stream. Wait, but can you still see the stream in the background? Every fact you say is a clip to show the world they must know. Yeah, we'll see. But that's what I don't understand is why are people... like, has anyone else watched this and, like, dissected it like we have? Or, I don't know, just listened to the words coming out of his mouth and been like, wait a second? Because I've done this unprompted, by the way. It's not like someone in chat has given me that idea and I'm going with it. I'm literally just listening to what he's saying. I don't understand. That just makes it more frustrating, though. That just makes it more frustrating.
You can just do a stream, find your top clips, and you know, of course, some big streamers. I don't know about you, Fillian, if you have editors. Do you have editors?
Yeah, like 4 of them. Yeah.
So there's like 4 editors?
So you have professionals. And now, many streamers don't have editors. And the time to create social media...
Yeah, Asmon has like
oh god, and now I need
4,
from streaming.
3.
Yep.
So I think that's something that can help a lot of streamers. We're working as, I think, you know, we just
let me
announced
see,
our
Tails.
alerts.
I'm using the alerts right now. I use them regularly now. Yeah, they're actually really nice. I like them.
Oh,
make it a lot
okay.
easier 'cause
But is it like a window?
About it and they said, look, I
Or
don't
like
want
a
Twitch
whole
platform
nother
to stand
tab?
As long as Twitch is committed to keep making alerts better, and part of this is we can do things that nobody else can with alerts. We can allow user customizations and other things. Yep.
Yeah. It's actually really cool. I do like it. I'm excited where Twitch alerts go for the future because there's a lot of junk you can do there.
Same tab as stream?
That sounds really cool.
Okay.
And you alluded to this. I mean, one thing that we want to still experiment with is how do we take advantage of the short form content that is on our platform?
Just get it out of
We're
there,
gonna
yeah.
get to that for sure. I definitely want to talk about that. Heck yeah. Okay. Well,
I'm sorry,
one
what'd
more
you
question
say?
for this sort of cat.
And you alluded to this. I mean, one thing that we want to still experiment with is how do we take advantage of the short form content that is on our platform to help?
We're gonna get to that for
Clips.
sure. I definitely want to talk about
he
that.
literally, like, Asmon, he's spoken to Asmon apparently multiple times for a long time, and Asmon has also said multiple times there should be a section for clips. Like, just like you have it right there. You have your short form content right there. Just have a section for clips, improve the mobile app, and have clips. Yeah, just hire another editor with your 50-50 split. Hello, Tay. But yeah. So it's like they could be listening to him and making that happen. And that would be great. But what about all the other stuff?
Heck yeah. Okay. Well, one more question for this sort of category is, what are, in your opinions, the biggest challenges that Twitch is, facing right now?
Well, I think you've highlighted one of them. That, in fact, as humans, we all compare where we were yesterday to where we were today.
True.
Okay.
Comparison, not a good thing.
We're relative. We're genetically engineered to be relative, not just we compare ourselves to other people, right? As opposed to saying I'm feeling good, we look at somebody else and say, oh, but they look better. Now I feel bad about myself, right? And we look at yesterday to see how we're doing and compare ourselves to today. I think ultimately, growth, because people look and we were so high on COVID and now and so then they don't feel good, even though what they have is actually pretty special.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like a lot larger than it was before COVID, right?
Yes, and if you go back and think, wow, I have all these people showing up to watch me and they contribute to me and I'm making a living, it's like, wow, that's like pretty amazing, right? And so I do think growth is something that obviously the more we can help our streamers grow, and ultimately that comes us to working to grow the platform, because you're all looking for an audience. Everyone wants to feel so. To me, I think that's a huge challenge. I think a big challenge, and this is one reason why I'm spending time with you and other streamers, is just being out there engaging with the community, because a huge part of trust, people don't trust companies, they trust people.
No, I buy that. That makes sense.
Okay. And so it's building relationships and engaging with people, like on this stream.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Well, if you could add like one feature to Twitch, like shoot for the moon, that you think would be really effing cool for Twitch. It could be something personal, it could be something super crazy. What would you add?
Well, actually, it's the one we're working, because if I gave you one, right, that was super crazy, and then we're not working on it, then you'd say, well, what the heck are you guys doing? Okay. So for me, the shoot for the moon is this idea of making it, and I will talk to you about the virtual world for a second, right?
Yeah, metaverse, Twitch metaverse.
I mean, the reality is, Twitch is already that, right? Because people come and hang out.
Eat your heart out, Facebook. Okay.
And so what I want is to make it, while you're streaming, you can see other people that you can just go hang out with on their stream.
Yeah.
Okay? And then you can see when some of your friends are hanging out, and then somebody else comes and hangs out. Okay? And you're all doing this with your community.
No.
And then if you want, you can press a button and you bring your communities together into one meta community.
Dang, okay. That's a grand vision. Holy frick, okay.
Okay, and I think that, because it's hard to entertain by yourself.
It is, yeah. And it gets repetitive too.
But it's easy to talk to somebody you like.
True, very true.
Right?
Yeah.
The way I describe this is, Twitch is unique in that if you look at traditional media, there is no talk-based platform that has one person talking the whole time. Think of Howard Stern, right? Howard Stern has a sidekick with Robin, and then they have guests call in. Okay. Think of SportsCenter. SportsCenter always, or the local news, they always have 2 or 3 hosts.
Yep.
Right.
Absolutely.
And he's pushing guest stars really hard.
Think of The View. Think of Late Night. They always had a sidekick, right? Literally every single traditional media platform that is talk-based has multiple people, okay? Twitch is the only platform where you're sitting there by yourself, okay, with the community, and it's a lot of work to do that. And so the more we make it so that you can just do it naturally, which is hang out and have those people on your stream with you, the more it
with
makes
guest
it where,
stars.
yeah, you can stream for longer hours because it's less tiring.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I remember when I hang out with my friends, like, you can go for so much longer, and it's so much more chill that way. So you want to see Twitch basically become the world's largest virtual streamer house in many ways.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Yes.
Yo, Twitch clan.
And it's all coming, and it flows back and forth. You're part of different groups, right? And that also allows, one of the challenges is you probably have, in your community here, I wonder how many of your community stream part of the time. I'm sure
I know my
huge number.
moderators even stream. Like, I see my moderators streaming.
How can we make it so that all these people that are small streamers, you know, that's one thing I love about streaming, that me streaming, because I realize, okay, this is what it's like to stream to 40 or 50 people. And then what are these things that bring 2 or 3 of them together? Okay, and now, and maybe they don't stream as many hours as you because they have a full-time job. But their community could still, you can get 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 of them that when you add them up are streaming 20 to 30 hours. Okay, but each one of them can't stream 30 hours.
Right.
Streamer house doesn't have a great connotation.
Because they interact with each other.
So, is that like referring to the idea of like teams, where if this member of the community isn't live, this one would be instead? Then the community can find each other?
I think, yeah, and ideally, and I don't know this idea in detail. This is an abstract idea.
Yeah, this is just like an apple in the eye, or twinkle in the eye.
This is just right. You have so there's a channel, GPTV, Girls Play TV, which is 8 women, and they coordinate when each of them stream, but it's 8 women on one channel.
Right.
Okay, and then they figure out you're going to do Tuesday at this time. You're going to do, and that's a lot of work, right? It would be much easier if you had folks that had these loose collections. They streamed on their own channels, okay?
Yep.
But the community all was kind of common between them, and oftentimes if 3 of them are streaming at the same time, maybe they're hanging with each other while they're streaming, right?
That's VShojo though. That's VShojo though. I mean, that's what groups do. Like, I mean, VShojo isn't always hanging together when they're streaming. Like, Hinya's on Minecraft right now. Iron Mouse is on Diablo 4. They're both streaming at the same time. But, like, it's literally... Is he talking about, like, sharing the same... Almost like a channel, but, like, some kind of group where... Is he talking about like where you would like go to like this team page or group page, and then whoever's streaming would be on that page? Something like that? Because otherwise he's just describing coordinated groups. So teams do have a page, like if you click on Vdoki by my name, it has a page, and then it will say whoever in that group is streaming. And you can find everyone in that team. So it literally is something that exists. But it sounds like he's talking about... like... people within a certain... agreed upon sphere or whatever. Would just... I don't know. It doesn't sound like anything new? I guess? Because, I mean, it's like VShojo shares the same community. Yeah, but that's groups, though, yeah.
Right? But then the community, and so I don't know specifically how that works, but I know anything that allows streamers, reduces the amount of time you have to spend streamer to still engage with the community, is going to allow more people to stream and more people to find community.
Got it. No, I agree. We could talk about that forever. There's like some... I agree with your perspective completely, but yeah. Okay, no, I totally get that.
Welcome to Twitch, Smith.
Well, we should move on to monetization. I think we're a little bit behind, so I want to ask you a really big question. Up to you. Is Twitch profitable?
Let's see. The best way to answer it, I won't give you a
valid,
precise answer. Okay, but I'll say for us, a big thing we need to do is to run the company so that we can have a long-term sustainable business. Right?
Okay.
A long-term sustainable business is, yes, it needs to be profitable if you're going to stay long-term. And you know how you ask this, is Twitch around here 10
No.
years, right? It's part of my job is, yes, it absolutely needs to be around here 10 years. It's unique. If we weren't here, I do
But how
not
can it
think
not
there's
be
some things
profitable?
that if this thing goes away, that's okay. This other thing takes its place. Okay?
Right.
I don't think that's Twitch. Okay? I don't think that and so my job is to run this company so that we're here in the long haul. And part of that is looking at the size of the company. Is, you know, one thing some people know is we recently reduced the size of the company because the whole point is we have to be as lean as possible. And the good news is
How can they not be profitable? How can they not be turning a profit? Especially if they're the biggest streaming platform. He didn't need to give us a precise number. Yeah, he's not saying yes, which is also weird. Like, why isn't he just saying like, yes, of course it's profitable. Well, that's why we're gonna be here forever. But like, how can it not be profitable though? With them taking everyone's subs, and then they also have ad revenue, which is thousands upon tens of thousands. Yeah, but he fired a bunch of people, apparently. Yeah, their staff doesn't do very much either, by the way. Like, remember when they did a big change to how the chat worked and everyone hated it, and then they put it back? What was it called? They were like super chats or something. They got rid of bits for like a second. Remember that? Everyone hated it, and they cost more. But yeah, how can they not be profitable though, Konomu? They made it sound like they're getting ripped off on AWS. Yeah, that was their reasoning for getting 50 split or whatever. Yeah, remember that? Yeah, all kinds of stuff, and everyone hated it. So it's like just more bad decisions by people who shouldn't be there then. That's what I understand is how can they not be? Exactly, Jin. Exactly. Like, with all the people using it and all the people on it and spending bits and subs, which they get half of, how are they not profitable?
I look at the fundamentals of our business are very strong.
Right.
In that sense that if I look at where we're at and where we're going, I feel extremely good that this business works over time. And it's a long-term sustainable business. But we have to be conscious of it because it is the fact that this is a business that's an expensive business to run.
It is.
Because of the cost of streaming, everything. It's an expensive business to run, and it's our job to find a way to run it long-term.
So the better question, instead of asking is Twitch profitable, it's more like, is Twitch sustainable, basically?
Right, and the answer is absolutely yes.
Got it.
How can YouTube do it? YouTube has live streaming, but they also have video content forever. Like hosting videos. Like, yeah. Sustainable, yes, but apparently not profitable. I just don't understand how they can't be profitable. Like, is he just not saying that because they wanna make sure that we give them money? Or make it seem like they need our money? That's what I don't understand. That just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like, so, I mean, I know it's Google, but like, YouTube does live streaming and they don't delete videos. They have millions of videos that they host on there. And like, they can afford to do that just on ads. Google makes a huge loss. Do they? On YouTube? Why would they keep it around then if they take a loss? But then why do they keep it around? Data harvesting, true.
the plan where we're at right now and where we're going, and it's part of my job is to make sure that's the case.
Got it. And then a high-level overview. How do you actually feel about the current state of monetization on Twitch? I think it's pretty good. It could be better. Seems like you have some thoughts on that.
Yeah. So by the way, like obviously it can always be better.
Sure.
I think often people don't appreciate. Whenever we look at something, we don't appreciate what we have, and I think the fact that we get the amount of support from audience to our streamers, and then also have advertising as a complementary form of income. Whenever we look at something, we don't appreciate what we have, and I think the fact that we get the amount of support from audience to our streamers.
Guys, did you know that all of your support to me really comes from Twitch? Did you guys know that you're only here and you only give me subs because Twitch brought you here? And what? What is he saying? Get the amount of support from the audience to our streamers? Like he's saying... Is he saying... Like, correct me, okay? Correct me if I'm wrong. No! Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. So, I don't have an...
The fact, whenever we look at something...
She asked him about the monetization, says it can always be better. He says... People don't appreciate whenever we look at something. People don't appreciate what they have.
We don't appreciate what we have, and I think the fact that we get the amount of support from audience to our streamers, and then also have advertising as a complementary form.
We have advertising as a complementary form of income. Oh my god. My $30, $20 a month from running ads in my community's face and ruining my growth because of ads is complimentary, guys. I need to be more appreciative of what Twitch does. And you're only here because of Twitch, guys. You're only here supporting me because of Twitch. Twitch brought you here to me, and I shouldn't thank you guys. I should thank Twitch. I should be appreciative of Twitch. I know I'm playing it a little hard, but like, that is not a good answer. That is not a good answer. What are your guys' thoughts on that? He could have just said, I feel like an acceptable answer would have been something like we understand that a lot of people are unhappy about the split. It's something that we will discuss later. It's something that we will hopefully look into as Twitch continues to grow. It's like we hope people will continue to stay and understand that the split goes towards just supporting Twitch. That would have been acceptable to me. But he literally just shamed people for being upset that they take 50% of what you guys give to me. We're not appreciative enough of the support that they give you guys to come to me to give me your money that they take 50% of. And then they have graced us with the presence of ads that interrupt our content that we get pennies for as a source of income. Let me look right now. Let me look right now. Let me be very transparent with you guys about how much I have made lately with the complimentary ads that I have to run on my channel. Let's see. Let's see. Yesterday I made $0 in ads. Thursday I made 6 cents on ads. Keep in mind. Wait. Thursday's kick. I'm sorry. Thursday's kick. I'm dumb. Hold on. Let's see. Tuesday. Stream Tuesday? Live stream Tuesday. I'm sorry, I heard a tingle. What was that? Inferno, thank you for a gifted sub. Thank you. So keep in mind, right? Okay, so this is my ad revenue with me running the stream 24 hours and having a minute and a half of ads pop up every hour, okay? Keep this in mind. So this isn't a normal 6-hour, 5-hour stream, right? Let's see, what's a long one? Okay, so because I think I didn't stream Tuesday and Wednesday this week, did I? I can't remember. Only I did. Monday I did. Let's see, I made $3 in ads Monday. Sunday, I made 42 cents, which I don't understand that difference. Okay. All right. Thursday, I made 14 cents. 14 cents in ads. The Tuesday I did stream, I made $2 in ads. Let's see, Monday I made $4. Let's see. Oh my gosh. It's just it's just crazy to me that it's like I don't understand. But I don't understand. But it's like he literally, I was so curious about this answer. And I like that Fillian even said it could be better. And that his response was, we're not appreciative of what we have. Which is true. Of course. It can always be better. And we should appreciate what we have. But that doesn't mean that you should accept shit when it can be better. That doesn't mean that if you have a crappy meal at a restaurant, they overcooked your steak. That doesn't mean that you should be appreciative of it and pay for it anyway. You should get the steak that you ordered. You should always want a better deal. Everyone should. We deserve better because Twitch doesn't exist without us. They're just counting on the couple people leaving and not the whole horde of people. Because they won't leave unless it gets really, really, really bad. Or Kick improves in such a way that Twitch becomes obsolete. They won't leave. But I just can't believe that this is his response to that, to the most hot topic issue about Twitch. I can't believe it. Literally anything else would have been better. Even if he admitted it's like, well, we really need the money to keep profiting. But for him to try to say that it's because we are unappreciative? Even you've said you won't leave Twitch. Of course, it's a safety net. It's a safety net. I started here. I've established myself here. I got partner. I have all of you guys here. I'm terrified to leave it. I will never, put all my eggs in one basket at this point. Because I do have, I have YouTube videos, right? And that's helped a lot. And you shouldn't put all your eggs in one basket. But should I stay at a company that is robbing me and robbing you guys? You know what I mean? And Kick could end up being the same thing in a couple years or whatever. I don't know. But I'm definitely gonna explore it as another option. No, YouTube doesn't pay you shit. I haven't gotten a paycheck from YouTube in months. They have $100 like they won't pay you unless you make $100. And I haven't gotten anything from them in months. Their ad revenue is crap. I should look at that. That's a good question. Usually I have to wait a couple months as it builds up. And like my videos get thousands of views. And most of them, I don't think they've been getting claimed or anything. Couple do. Let me see. Where is it? Let's see. Yeah, I make like $1 or less a day on YouTube. Like 69 cents, $1.92. This month, $1.92, $1.13, $2.87. So I don't even meet the required revenue to withdraw the money. Like it just sits there until it adds up. So I make like $1 or $2 a day on YouTube. YouTube is not a livable wage. Most people, they make it through super chats on YouTube and stuff. But yeah, should be getting about 3 quid. Is that like $3 per 1K view? I get over 1,000 views on stuff, especially my React videos, as long as they're not copyright claimed. Oh, thank you, Leia. Let's blurb. Interesting. But yeah. So, YouTube does not make very much at all. Unless I'm getting like tens of thousands of views, it's not anything close to like a living wage. Is what I understand. So Twitch is 100% my main source of income. But Twitch doesn't provide me that income. You guys do. Like if all of you stop donating, stop gifting subs, stop giving bits, I get like $30 from Twitch. Because I run ads. So it's like, and he's telling us to be grateful for what they give us. When they don't even really give us anything? Whoo! That is the worst response he could have given. Let's keep watching.
Their question,
Let's
instead of
listen
asking,
to
is
that
Twitch
again.
profitable, it's more like, is Twitch sustainable, basically?
Right, and my answer is absolutely yes.
Got it.
The plan where we're at right now and where we're going, and it's part of my job is.
You guys 100% do.
Got it. And then a high-level overview. How do you actually feel about the current state of monetization on Twitch? I think it's pretty good. It could be better. Seems like you have some thoughts on that.
100%, Smith.
Yeah. So by the way, like, obviously, it can always be better.
Sure.
I think that often people don't appreciate. Whenever we look at something, we don't appreciate what we have, and I think the fact that we get the amount of support from audience to our streamers, and then also have advertising as a complementary form of income.
We get.
We're the only social media platform that really has meaningful income on both sides. Most of them are almost all advertising or sponsorships.
That is so true. That is so true. Holy frick. Okay, that's
Thank you,
valid.
Inferno.
Right now, the thing that
Thank
we
you.
absolutely can do, we can do more to.
What he's saying is that the most important thing that Twitch can give is the platform under the Twitch name, because no other platform has the Twitch name. It's the one thing no other platform will ever be able to replicate or equal. So you think it's like... Because even though Kick is basically becoming like Twitch, you think because the Twitch name is so well known and stuff, that that's why it's like they'll succeed or that they're better? Is because of like the fame or the popularity that they have? Is that what you're saying? I think you do. True, Jin, I only do, the skippable ads on my videos. I don't do it, I do like one. Yeah, I do the skippable. Because people won't stay if I do the unskippable ones. People hate that. I hate that. I could slap some more in there, but yeah, I put like one in each video. Twitch isn't that well known though. My parents know. That's true! That's true! I went to the dentist once a couple months ago. And they were like, oh, what do you do? I'm like, oh, I'm a Twitch streamer. And she said, what's Twitch? She said, what's Twitch? And she wasn't like an old lady or anything. She was like, looked like she was in like her 30s. And she was like, what's Twitch? She didn't know what Twitch was. So yeah, everyone knows what YouTube is. That's right. Yeah, I was like, it's like YouTube. Yeah, it's like YouTube, but people are streaming. Inferno, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much, Inferno. Thank you. But yeah. Yeah, most people don't know or have heard about it. It's just, it's got a very specific type of content. Even though it has a variety of content on it, it's live streaming content. It's not something you can pause and come back to later, per se. You know what I mean? It's not like YouTube. I mean, YouTube's very easy to use. It's very specific. You know, you get whatever you want on there. Almost.
Help streamers with sponsorships. We have a project now on that.
Oh,
to
do
make
you?
The sponsorships more integrated into the product.
Oh, do you?
To make those sponsorships more integrated into the product.
He's talking about it.
To make those sponsorships more integrated into the product.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that is an avenue of opportunity that streamers already do.
Mm-hmm.
And what we need to do is see how we can augment.
There's nothing wrong with it being not as well known as YouTube, but if we're gonna pretend like the brand is worth an amount of money, I mean, that's tough because Twitch is at least the most well-known live streaming service platform. Not really a service, I guess, just a platform, right? So it does hold that. It's like if you think of live streaming, you usually think of Twitch. Or that's where people go to live stream. They don't go to Rumble. They don't really go to Kick right now. Trovo or whatever. So it's like, they do have that, but how much is that really worth, you know? It's not like this prestigious company. Like, oh, Twitch, you're a Twitch streamer? Oh. You know? So I do think they are the most well-known for that aspect, right?
And enhance that because what
But
we
how,
have to think of is,
what does that
what are the
mean?
sources of this streamer earning money? And one component is
But that could be the way he's seeing it. He didn't say that, though. He didn't say, like, well, Twitch is the most, you know, prestigious or the most well-known, and we offer that platform for people to use and make their name. Right? I don't know, like, I'm not downplaying you could be right. I just think that the way that he worded it is that people don't appreciate what they have, and that they support people. They bring people to us to pay us money. And that they give complimentary ad revenue because of freaking course we should get revenue from ads being run over our content on our videos. Of course we should. It should be illegal not to. Right? A well-known name is worth a lot. I think that's the only reason. How come we don't get 50% of the ad revenue if we're all in this together? Here you go. Here you go. If we're all in this together and they get 50% of subs, how come we don't get 50% of ad revenue? Of whatever ads that they're running all the time, how come we don't get 50% of that? You do if you run a certain amount of ads. So Here we go. Let's go back. Let's go back to the partner dashboard. So I make 30%, right? If I run 1.5 ads an hour. If you run 3 minutes of ads per hour or more to earn 50% net ad revenue share. And if I refuse to run ads on my site, then they just run pre-rolls all the time and I get pennies. You see? So let me see what even is my thing right now. Yeah. It's just... So you only get 55% net revenue split if you run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. At least. But why isn't it that all the time? How much is it without that? 30%? So they get 70 and I get 30? But then how come it's so inconsistent, too?
Is from their audience, which from subs and everything we do there. Another component is through advertising. Another component is through sponsorships.
That makes sense. Is this like you're talking about like a bounty board 2.0 basically, or?
Yeah, I mean yeah. So we haven't, we're experimenting right now.
Okay.
Right, and so it's not exactly bounty board, but part of this is to make it more, is really to enhance existing relationships. It's not to get in between the streamers and their current sponsorships.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, it's not to say, because those relationships exist and they're strong. The question is, there's some streamers that can't get to those, right? Which is what bounty board was trying to address, because usually those are bigger streamers, okay? But then also how...
That's exactly what they did.
More organic in their engagement with the product. In other words, so that maybe it can be integrated into hype chat, or there's a banner, or something that enhances that a relationship. And the more we can enhance it, then that allows our streamers to...
That's interesting. He even mentions banners and talks about the more we can enhance it. And then the sponsorship deal that they were rolling out would prevent you from having a banner. So how does that make sense? Oh, the Twitch Turbo? Yeah, I supposedly get a cut from that if someone has that. So I supposedly do have that. Which is good. I mean, that's good. No, we're supposedly we get some from Twitch Turbo, yeah, if someone has that. I don't know if we do or not. They lump it together with the ad revenue, it's not separate, so I have no idea. Excuse me. But yeah, so I have no idea. It's not separated out. But yeah, he literally, even for him to specifically mention banners, when what they rolled out prevented you from having a banner. If you made money from selling on Patreon, would Twitch still take half? No, but I think Patreon takes a percentage. Is a thing.
Cool. Do you think you see a world where some streamers don't even bother like trying to sign with an agency to get sponsors because Twitch has enough opportunities for them?
Huh?
So there are already streamers that do that, right? And so the more, ultimately the question is how much money ends up does the streamer take home, right? And signing with agents that helps you get deals off of Twitch, I love. It's great because there's so many opportunities, and as creators, you're not just about Twitch, right?
Exactly.
You have other social media reach. So the more we can do to help matchmake, the better. I don't think we have a position on, like, you have an agent, you not have it, that's great. That's whatever works for you. So we don't have any agenda to minimize the role of agents because, our thing is we have to grow the pie.
Got it. Yeah, that's so interesting. Yeah, I like how like your mindset is more of like one level abstracted from being competitive. It's more like a rising tide brings all ships with it, basically. It's actually really cool. Okay, well, let's talk a little bit about advertisements on Twitch, because I remember when the whole 70-30 thing happened, bro, like, people were upset about it.
Fillian
And the
can
response
behave like
was,
a normal person.
you know,
I
maybe
just
it would be
got
better
amazed.
to, you know, have more advertisements. And then people got upset because there were a lot of ads. But what Twitch did in response is try to make ads less intrusive, basically. What do you think about the current state of ads, and where would you like to see them go?
So, for everything we do in ads, there are 5 other things I want to do in ads that, in fact, and so I'm glad that people want it to continue to improve. So
Yes.
it started with, we needed to adjust the rev share. Okay, because the problem was when we came out, it used to be, for those that don't know, the way we used to do it was a flat, what's called CPM, or a flat amount for each time an ad was run. And when we introduced that many years ago, it was actually a generous offer because we weren't making much money from ads. Over time, our ads have become more lucrative. Like, we do a better job with ads, but we had that model, and so we changed it so it's a rev share split, much like YouTube, 55% net rev share split, and that means the creators earn more money from ads. And the reality is, and that's called the AIP program, the Ads Incentive Program.
Yes.
And that morphed. It had various different forms of it. But I've talked to a ton of creators, and the problem was, the reason they hated ads is they weren't making money from ads. You know, most creators have ads on their YouTube channel. Okay.
Yep.
So I do think I've seen a marked sentiment change when they look at it and say, yeah, this like money matters to me. But then we need to improve the experience for our viewers. So we're working now to minimize ads in the discovery experience. I think this is something that all of us experience. They're checking out a channel for the first time, and there's a pre-roll.
Yeah,
Right?
you have
And
to
it's
do the
better
API to
have
get the good
mid-rolls.
deal,
Our
exactly.
general philosophy is we
It's
wanna
not
do
just
more
given
towards
to
mid-rolls
you.
as opposed to
No matter
pre-rolls and
what.
discovery.
I agree.
We're-
I agree.
We're spending a lot on non-interruptive ads. So in fact, a lot of people, we now have these lower display
The
ads.
banner ads are very nice. I do not really mind those that much.
Have y'all seen? Well, most of y'all are sub, but have y'all seen the banner ads anywhere? I've seen them like once, and like that is great. That is perfectly fine. Purple, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. I've seen it like once, and then I've never seen them again. They're pretty cool and non-intrusive. Exactly, yeah. Those are great. They don't interrupt the content. You know, or even have something like on the side. I don't know. I've only seen it once, but everything else has been like the interrupting ads. I mean, there's not an option to put them there, though. That's the thing. There's not an option. Like, if I could just run banner ads all the time, I would. But it's like you don't get to choose what type of ads play. Banner ads on image, of course not, so Twitch doesn't want them. How do they run though just banner ads? Because it's not like a choice option. Or I feel like everyone honestly would run them because it doesn't interrupt their content. I don't know.
Those are really good.
Yep, and we need to grow that business, right? Because part of this is, and the other thing is making it easy for you to control your ads so that, like right now we have the ability, but most streamers don't even know that they can pause an ad that's coming up, right? And because it's buried in their ads dashboard, and it's like, yeah, but I don't have that open, right? We need to make it easier for you to figure out when is the right time for an ad on your platform, right? Make them less interruptive in different formats. So I think we've got all sorts of stuff we're trying to improve the experience, which will both drive more money for you and then minimize the, you know, the impact on viewers.
Right. And in terms of making Twitch more sustainable, we know Twitch Prime came out, and a lot of people, thanks Ninja, were using Twitch Prime at the time. And I know at some point its universal ad exemption policy got revoked, but do you think that Twitch Prime itself will be around forever?
It's a good question. I mean, Twitch Prime, you know, it came not as something that we, and now it's called Prime Gaming.
Right.
Right. It used to be Twitch Prime, and now it's Prime Gaming. It's, you know, it is right now run by a different part of Amazon. Prime Gaming is a different unit. So I think it's something that adds a lot of value to our creators, okay, in terms of driving value to them. But I can't speak in terms of, long term, but I know right now I think it has a lot of value, and I like to see how we can keep driving that value.
Got it. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Alright, one more question on this. I know there's a little bit of a policy back what was it, like a year ago? It looked like gambling websites were sort of banned off of Twitch, and I think there's a lot of misconceptions around like what actually got banned in terms of gambling. And I remember I did like a poker sponsor stream, and people were like, "Isn't this banned?" What actually is banned in terms of gambling on Twitch?
Yeah, we were very surgical in that, because in fact,
Apparently not.
Our view was, listen, people can decide what they want to watch, but the thing that was growing was these unregulated offshore gambling sites. And just for people that don't understand, right, these are sites that there is nobody overlooking to see, for example, what are the odds on the craps tables.
So see, gambling's not banned on Twitch.
With them? Do they change them? Because they're not
There's
regulated.
gambling on
The
Twitch.
team decides what they want to do. There's a reason that you have to VPN in, and you can't, do it from most major countries. And so the amount of money that was flowing, where our creators was building the community and connection that they formed on Twitch to drive people to these sites, it was a significant amount of money to a small number of creators, and we decided we didn't think that was good for the community. So we decided we banned the unregulated, but in general, there's no problem with streaming gambling. But we do have a problem if you're streaming these unregulated third-party.
Right. Do you ever see a world where Twitch unbans these unregulated websites?
I have a hard, all I can state is my own view, right?
Yeah. What is your view?
I have a hard time. If these sites become regulated because they're willing to adhere to the regulations of the most major countries in terms of what they need to do to be a gambling site, right? Then I'm like, well, of course. But if their position is no, we are not going to do the things that most of the major countries think is important in terms of consumer protection, then our view is we don't want that on Twitch driving our community to VPN in to these unregulated sites. I don't feel great about that that aspect of it.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I think we're like a little bit over time, so I wanted to grab one last topic and then we can get to outros if you don't mind. So, in terms of discoverability, I think the Twitch clip system is a really brilliant system and is very underutilized on Twitch. And I know you mentioned that, for example, discoverability on Twitch itself isn't great. What about like sort of a Twitch clip live feed sort of style feature that users would have a reason to be on Twitch besides just long form content? For example, you could scroll through and find clips from your favorite streamers, or maybe you can find clips that make you watch new streamers.
Yeah, I think that's an area where we're exploring to see what's a good experience. Anything that we do in this, though, we have to remember the need we're meeting, and we're very clear that we don't want to try and siphon off time from the community experience on our live experience. We are a live community base, and this is a augmentation or a supplement to that to enhance discovery, and not the primary means of engaging with Twitch.
Right. So
because they won't make money off of it? Because you can't really put ads on clips? Because, why would you not do something that would bring more traffic in? And also help bring people to the creators? Because if you see clips that you like... Here's an example. I was on YouTube the other night, and I saw a short, and it was hilarious. And the guy was hilarious, so I went to his YouTube, and I started watching all of his other shorts because he's freaking hilarious. And then I subbed to him. But I would never have found this guy or looked for him if I didn't happen upon his short. But for him to say, primary means of getting it, it's not the primary means. But why? It doesn't have to be the primary, but it could be a huge part in bringing more traffic to Twitch and improving the Twitch mobile app and helping people find other creators. Yeah, it's a funnel to the primary. Like if they had a Twitch clip section where you could go and just quickly scroll through people's clips, right? And watch one after the other. Like, that would bring in a ton of people. Is it because they couldn't make revenue from it? Because there would be people, they want people in live streams watching ads and gifting subs instead? Is that it? Like, what could possibly be their reason for not wanting this? Because his reasoning of like, well, we're long-form content and we don't want to adapt or nothing. God forbid we bring more people to the platform outside of our creators doing it on other platforms. Well, he even like shrugs his shoulder. Like, to me, that's... Like, someone tell me, what is his reasoning for this? They can put ads on VODs, they can put ads on clips. Yeah, but who's gonna sit through an ad to watch a 30-second clip? You know what I mean? Like, YouTube Shorts don't have ads. They might have, like, the side banners, which they could do. I just don't think he gets it. But how does he not? He worked for Google. He worked for YouTube. I don't... Not the primary means of engaging? Well, sure, but, like, why? Would cost them more money to run these extra farms so they still wouldn't get income? They make it from long form. But it would bring more people to your current creators on your site, which equals more revenue. Right? Like... But they just want the content creators to do everything, is what it sounds like. Content creators run the events, which Twitch benefits from. They do subathons and events, you know, etc. They advertise on other social media platforms to bring people to Twitch. Like, it just sounds like Twitch doesn't actually want to do anything to improve their own platform. Maybe not enough to make up for the last. I mean, that it could very much be. Does he not understand how HoloLive got big? How did HoloLive get big? Was it Yes, I expect him to wear HoloLive. You would think so, since they're the biggest VTubers on YouTube. Clips on YouTube? Oh yeah, that's true. That's how I saw them. That's how I found out about them. That's very true. You're not gonna sit and watch a 3-hour live stream of someone you don't know about, really. On YouTube. Massive amounts of them. Oh, 100%. Well, yeah, because you'll sit and watch like a 2-minute, 5-minute clip or a montage, right? If this looks interesting or someone's like, hey, watch this. But you're not gonna sit there through the entire live stream. Or video or whatever that's hours long. Clips of Korone and Fubuki being cute. Yeah, the Fubuki was the first HoloLive VTuber that I saw, and it was clips of her about the Burger King. I remember it! She was talking about the Burger King food and Wendy's. Was this right that I keep making an exception? Yeah. Well, it's like, because too, like, right, when you come into a live stream, I could be AFK, right? If someone comes in that's new, they don't know me, they don't know what I do. I'm AFK, that's not very entertaining, so they'll leave and find someone who's not AFK, right? Or they don't want to sit through the pre-roll ads for someone that they don't know, from them to maybe be boring. Like, you'd have to kind of get lucky and have new people come in right at the moment something funny is going on or something interesting, or have them be interested enough in what I'm doing. Oh my god, my voice is so dead, guys. Or be interested enough in like what I'm doing, the game I'm playing, or what I'm talking about, for them to stay and then maybe like me, right? Maybe find me entertaining in what I do. Right? So timing is a bit part. But, however, if you have clips of those best moments, of those funny moments, of you, you know, having the funny moments happen, and people get to just see that right away and see, like, the entertaining part of you at your best, like, they're gonna want to see more and they're gonna like that. I'm like, hey, this is funny, this is cool, like, this is scary or whatever. And then they'll come and find you just to hang on and see more of those moments, right? Like, that's literally how it works. So, the fact that he's not like, yeah, for real, Tails the Clip King, thank you so much. All of you who clipped, Tails, thank you. It's not directly related, but Toho got big in a comparable way. They came to the primary reason, but everyone basically found out through fan content, which are like clips. Yeah, people, and the art too.